Okay, I cannot resist the Bannerlord. It's too fun a game, and I'm loving playing as Barrel, although I know at some point his journey will come to an end, and at that point, I will start another journey, because damn, I like this game. Need to look into mods, but that is a post-Barrel situation. For now, let's see where we are. If I recall well, we finally did all the MacGuffin missions, at least to the point where we can get around to assembling the banner. And of course we're going to side with the Imperials. Banner is an Imperial man. He hopes one day to have an Imperial wife, and I really need to talk to my clan leader about that. I demand babies, and more than anything, I demand a half-decent party leader who can go out and assemble an army for me. So, better refresh our situation, because I've certainly forgotten it. We had a total party wipe yesterday, but we bounced back, and we like to make ourselves up with Imperial legionaries, Battanian Fiends, preferably Fiend champions, my god these guys get the kills, and Cataphracts. We don't go with horse archers, I will probably save that for another playthrough. I continue to be frustrated by the prisoner system. I mean, it's a great system, having people around and recruiting them. It just bothers me that when you get hundreds of prisoners with no real use for them, and people said, oh, sell them. I'm like, okay, great, I can get 4,000 dinars out of selling prisoners, or I could get hundreds of thousands of dinars from just going around and selling my loot, or, God forbid, taking up smithing. I might look into mods for that. At the very least, I would like it if you could hold more prisoners in a place and get some actual compliance out of them when they were imprisoned, but that is my cross to bear. I will look into it at other times. For now, why do I even have that junk on me? I do not know. Oh, that's right, we just came out of a building. We relieved the siege on Latagia, and that is no doubt why we have so many prisoners. I recall it being a bit of a sloppy fight, but it came out to our advantage. So we'll rest up here a bit, get our people back on their feet. I'm going to talk to the laddie over in Maranath to find the location of one of the banner pieces. And then I will do the same over in Epicotrie. Yeah, it's quite close to each other. And that is hopefully en route to finding my boss and asking him for a wife. I mean, we could court, but as far as I can tell, courting takes too much time and effort. It's just not how we roll around here. That's not how the Barrel rolls. It's always time for more Bannerlord, Brute Queen. I can't get enough of this game. What is Danu? What's it? Danu. It must be somewhere that was recently taken, but it sounds like a city if it doesn't say castle in it. There must be a way to click on it and find it on the world map from here, because currently you have to click track, and then it shows up here, and then you look over to it. And okay, good enough. We must have torn that away from the sand people. Well, good job, Andros. Uncle Andros. I definitely don't want this town because it's so far away from our main power base, and it's probably their own culture. Actually, surprisingly, it's Empire cultured. Unfortunately, they do want to give it to me, so I need to resist that urge. I actually have to vote heavily for somebody else. I'd rather take a far more centrally situated area. I'll get some better relations with Incurion by voting for them. Actually, that still won't... Okay, well, I guess I gotta give it over to Porphalius. There we go, good. Your liege can overwrite these decisions, I believe, and he could have given it to me, but I really didn't want it. I mean, maybe it would have been fine to hold, as in I can just hold it and let it go, but holding that will make it less likely that I get another province when we take one later on. There's all sorts of weighting involved. Weighting as in scales and weights, not weighting as in you're in queue. Okay, we're healed up enough. Let's go back around. And in terms of my army, I'm wondering if it's worth hiring more people. Looking at the numbers, I would like more infantry and I would like more cavalry, but more than anything I would just like to have more capacity for units. I work on that stewardship, but I wonder, is there a big thing, like a big leap that gives you a lot more troops available? Because everything seems very incremental. Even your clan level only boosts you by 25, I believe, per level. The big boon from clan level seems to be getting additional parties that you can form, and I definitely want myself a new party, but I'll put my wife in charge of that when I have a wife. The last bastion of Empire Might in the southeast. It won't be me. I'll leave somebody else in charge of that. Let's check you if you've got anything worth hiring around here. Nope. So I'm wondering what a good noble infantryman is. It strikes me that noble troops are just better troops. From what I understand, you don't make the commitment when you talk to these weirdos about what to do with the dragon banner.
So, you have made up your mind now.
So if we just say, yeah, I'll help destroy the Empire, but I totally won't.
I do not know where the other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them. When you have recovered all pieces, return to me, and I'll help you put them to use.
Oh, I thought he told you where one of them was. On the other hand, he did just show this hideout, so maybe I need to go over there and take care of it. You can give fiefs you don't want back to the kingdom. Even if you just got them, it triggers a new vote without you being an option. Do you get anything out of doing that? Some influence, perhaps? That's good to know, though. Means I'm not committed to holding on to something that I don't and won't hold. I'm very fond of the noble Khuzait line. The Khan Guard are so damn good. Those are the horse archers, right? I will use horse archers probably in my next playthrough, but I don't intend on using them this time around. Fian champions, too valuable to take. I should bring something that can do with being leveled up. I don't mind the churn. Actually, highborns, I don't mind taking you, because we just shoot the enemy to death using you. That's actually pretty good. These hideout missions are fun. I can totally see them getting tiring if you end up doing 50 of them, but punctuating a campaign, it can feel nice to just go around slaughtering them. Especially in the early game. I kind of miss the early game. I'm already looking forward to getting back to it. Right, so how's this going to go? I want my archers to follow me, and I want my swords to also follow me. But most importantly, I need the archers to fire at will, which I'm pretty sure I told them to do. This is one way to learn to become proper Fians yourself. God, I love the javelins so much. Actually, what kind of weapons do you have? What are your weapons? I see the bows, sure, but you must have something for close quarter combat. I can see a sword in the back. Looks quite short, so I assume it's one-hander. Ah, there we go. I could barely even see what we were fighting against. Easy money. Don't want to take too much damage, though. I do have a leader to take care of myself in due time. You know, individual archers don't seem to do that much damage, do they? I think massed archery is definitely the way forward, just like in Dominions. See, if it were me, these people would already be dead. Just like that. Also, we are being shot at, which is worth keeping in mind. Ah, maybe I'm a little too hasty. They're doing a fine enough job. Also, how about that last minute connection on my javelin? Pretty good, right? You know what, everybody just, what is it, F1, F3? That gave me some valuable information, actually. Archers still shoot while advancing. I feel bad for these legionnaires to be, though. One of them could easily fall from this. I'll do what I can to help them. Oh, they didn't need my help. Fians are killers with two-handed swords. Yeah, that's what I like. Amazing at taking out things at range, and then when they draw in close, they have to deal with a two-hander. So massive offense. No real defense, though. I wonder what the counter to Fians are. One could say evocations, but again, this isn't Dom 5. Anyway, this poor bugger doesn't even know what's hitting him. The answer is me, but he's just not ready for it. I want to break his shield, actually. You gonna let me break that? Aww. Is this really somewhere that had the dragon banner, though? Because that was minuscule for a hideout. Be a bit more exciting if these ended up having 40 or 50 units. Battanian peasants. Well, they can't become Fians, so I could not be less interested in you. That said, I might just take you and donate you. I'm not seeing any parts here. I'm seeing some hardwood, though. Always welcome. Selfishly gave his life to protect his shield. Massed cavalry, specifically bow cavalry, go hard against massed archers. Oh, I'd tell a lie. There was part of the dragon banner there. That didn't feel particularly well scaled at all, but whatever, I'll take it. I'll take myself a level as well, though. Getting there with throwing. It really feels like all skills have stuff that'll help you out. Like the throwing skills here, I bet they don't just help you with throwing. Oh, I do like extra ammo for my javelins. Damage taken by ranged attacks whilst holding a throwing weapon. Oh, I don't throw them that often. That would be good for when I roam around, though, but it's far too situational. I'd forget about it. Damage taken by ranged attacks for troops in your... Ooh, that's tempting. But I also like the idea of daily experience. I like it a lot. That's what I mean. Like that's not exactly a throwing skill, but they all mount up. So I suppose even if you're not into crossbows, it's probably a good idea just to get a crossbow for a wee while and try and level that up. Maybe when I do my next campaign, I'll try to get skill 100 and everything, just so it's a balanced playthrough, or relatively balanced. Hello, hello? Sorok the Mad? Are you my engineer? You are. Okay then. Please get better at engineering. And Fairhair doesn't really do it. Oh, he's my scout actually. In that case, please get considerably better at scouting. On reflection, why am I not scouting? I'm not a great scout. Far from it. But it might be a good idea to actually get working on that myself. I'm actually having a hard time thinking why you would want dedicated people here, except maybe for the engineering skills. Even so, though. Yeah, screw it, I'll be the scout. It's all barrel all the way down, except maybe for engineering. Because the speed of that going up is pretty big. Right, I don't really see a need to come back here, except I suppose to ditch my prisoners. Not you guys, though. You guys are being deposited somewhere safe, because I don't want you contributing to this war. And I wonder if my liege is still over near Aragon. Kingdom, Northern Empire, good old Lucon. He was still last seen near Aragon. Okay, well, on we go. Along our way, I should probably pick up a few more units. Ah, but I'm sure they'll want to join me for my prisoners anyway. Heck, I bet we have some that want to join right now. Ooh, not you though. Not you. Why do I even have you? What does a scout do? Quicker movement and seeing other things from further away. Armies, caravans, hideouts, even the footprints of people that are walking around. So somebody was telling me that one reason to be looking into the looters and that is because some of them evolve into the noble troops. So these forest bandits, I was told, became Fians in due time. Oh, Rotte. Probably a good opportunity to ditch the Ooh, another idea is to massacre you while I'm here. See, there we go. I'm already becoming a better scout. Travel speed. Heavens, yes. But nighttime is more. And more is better. After all, it's nighttime for almost as long as it's daytime, so I might as well get the raw travel speed. Also, let me help you, poor villagers. No need for us to get personally involved, just send in the army. I am shocked. Holy crap, what? How did they kill 4 of my Fian champions there? And one of my Fians. That's grim. That was not a worthy trade. Okay, well, lesson somewhat learnt there. I love the look of those puppeteers. I think it's the special kind of helmet, but even so. Well, I'll take what I can. He says, take the puppeteers, they're worth more. Tempting as it is to grab some more archers, I shall pass. Losing those Fians, though. Yeah, losing Fians always hurts. Give me horses, give me miscellaneous goods, but we'll just chuck the other things away because... if I was into forging, I'd be taking these to smelt down, but forging I'll do in the next run, and I am definitely installing an unlimited stamina mod for that, because I have done quite a lot of forging off-stream. Not on this campaign, but on another run I ran to learn more about the game. Forging is awful, really, really awful. But it's the only way to make custom weapons, and those are cool. Yeah, get out of here. Again, not you, just the puppeteer, and... yeah, these Vlandrians, they might be awesome, but I'm still getting rid of them. Highwaymen as well. Those Vlandian champions are meant to be so good. They are so good, we've seen them in action, but I'm still not going to take them. These people all exist just to be sold away. I don't know why I ended up with so many of those, and why they didn't go away from my prisoners when I clicked over to here. Well, who's to say? You've all got to go, though. Good morning, Jay. It's not morning, Darth Air, but good morning to you regardless. You're coming on board. Everybody's getting promotions. Wait, did I promote a Battanian peasant? I think I did. But that's okay. Because what I can do is go to the keep and donate the peasantry and the volunteers. And that's really all I'm getting rid of. I'm keeping the rest for one whole influence. So this is why I don't tend to do these little things. It's just UI scutter for very little reward. Right, to Epicotrie, and hopefully finding my chief along the way. Nice hideout. Tempting to clear out forest bandits, but no. Oh, lots of Landians taken prisoner. That's got to be good for the war. I'm so surprised we're still at war with Aserai, though. Not only that, there is absolutely no... there's no support for peace in our realm. Probably because we outnumber both of those that attack us, which is good, because assembling the Dragon Banner, if I understand things rightly, is going to make us a huge target. Checking to see if there's any particularly high tier troops for me to hire here, but there are not. Why did I come here again? Ah, yes, you. Let's have a wee chinwag.
Do I know you?
The name is Barrel, and I've already heard the story. Oh, Crivens, where's my auto-clicker? How dare it not be active? Sometimes I hear about people having trouble with games they have to click through so much, and that is why I just say, go full auto-clicker.
If you intend to use the banner to save the Empire, I'll tell you what I know. But if you want to go backward, not forward, then I will not help you.
Ah, I'm an Imperial man. Let's help it out.
Then I will tell you what I know.
Hopefully this is a good kind of restoration. Not like when I wanted to side with New London in playing Frostpunk's last DLC, and the game just pushed back so that at every opportunity.
I do not know where the other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them. When you...
Okay, I don't care what you say, just tell me where the hideout is. That's probably it over there. Did you manage to get a new mount? No, I'm still using the Logitech G502 and its crummy switch. I mean, I wonder if I could just write to Logitech and say, I've got one of your crummy mice, could you please send me a better one? I doubt it, but I won't know unless I try, right? Okay, wool, hides, tools, ore, oil, sheep, hogs, cow, just get rid of the whole lot. Good to have lots of different kinds of food. It helps so much with leveling up your quarter mastery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 types of food. Is there any kind of food they have that I'm missing? I got butter, I got cheese, I got meat. I want lots and lots of beer. Can't go wrong with beer. I could do with more grapes as well. I don't mind the expensive prices. And I'll take all your date fruits, and just like that, I've become a great quartermaster. Barrel certainly does a whole load in his time. Is there anything else I wanted to do here? Absolutely. Go to the dungeon, and of course it's full of prisoners. Got it. There's just something so wrong with how prisoners work in this. Maybe I can deposit them over in Mekalovia Castle. I just want these prisoners... Ah, see, there we go. Undolf managed to escape before I shoved him into the oubliette. There we go. Maybe it's more what castles are for. People don't tend to keep their nonsense characters in castles. You cannot take troops. I'm not taking troops, I'm promoting one of my troops. Probably same difference though. There we go. Where is my king though? Is he still near Aragon? The newer G502 mouse is great, so you may as well try it. Yeah, it's just, mice are expensive. Well, good mice are expensive. And this mouse is good, aside from that double-clicking issue. Northern Empire, Lucon, what is your game? You're still last seen near Argonne, so... I'll go and check it out before I deal with that hideout. That hideout will still be there, no doubt. And I don't really care about this extra castle. I don't care about spending my valuable influence on this, even though I have almost 1,000. Hideouts are a great way to level up troops fast that aren't already almost maxed out. Is it really so great, though? I wish I knew more about what levels up the troops. Wait, vote for the new owner of Danner. Didn't we just have a vote on that? Did it get taken and retaken just like that? I'd have to vote heavily not to take it. So if I just abstain, and I end up with it, let's see how this works then. So I get a fief that I don't want, and then I go probably clan, fief, Danastika, and then I don't see anything to do here. Maybe it's under kingdom. Kingdom, fiefs. Fortunately, Barrel stands out like a sore thumb, so I can tell he's there. It's a very prosperous... Actually, maybe 3,000 isn't very prosperous. How's our other prosperity? Yeah, it's not quite so prosperous over in Phakeon. Anyway, if I give this away and abstain from the vote... Okay, I don't think I got any influence or anything for that. Cities are always worth keeping. It's just a headache. I mean, what's the city reasonably going to give me? Oh boy, extra money. And then it's just going to get sieged and it'll just be a pain to even acknowledge. I'll pass, thanks. Right, Lucon, I don't know where you are, but I've got to track you down. Maybe he's near here? Maybe he's hanging out in Diathama? No, I'm not seeing any Lucon here. Well, I'll head over to Aragon then. All these sea raiders. Maybe Sea Raiders turn into really, really good units. Oh, it's Lucan, right there and then, in the flesh. Hello, my friend. Please slow down.
It's been a while.
Oh, he even refers to me as friend, and he's got a winning smile, and nice jewels in your helmet, champ. Do you need help, actually? I've not been able to go around collecting rents, so this mission, as far as I can tell, is a bit awful. Except, if you go around, if you get it for certain places, I think it's a good way to boost relations with notables there, but it's just a bit of a chore, like most of the missions. How do I go about trying to get my groove on? I mean, he has dinars, but I thought I had to speak to you to get a marriage. Okay, how in the world do I actually... See, when I did this before, I just talked to my my chief, and he set up a marriage for me. Perhaps, yeah, good point. It might be that he doesn't have anyone eligible, and you have to ask the big cheese for his daughter's hand or something like that. Well then, well then. We can see Lucan's family here. He has a spouse, so I probably can't get her. The daughter is... Do we know anything about you? We know nothing about you, but you're in Diathma. So perhaps if I meet you... Ah, but you might already be taken. Oh, I can go and check it out. At least I know where Lucan is, somewhat. She's probably married already. Well, we don't know that for sure, do we? What was her name again? She's probably in the keep, right? Noble of the Northern Empire. Hey, that sounds like a good win.
It's been a while.
Wait, I know you. And you already have a spouse. What a loss. Zawana Senior Diathma. Zawana. A mouthful of a name. If she's married, she can get unmarried. Now
Who
there's
are
a
you?
thought.
And what do you want?
The name's Barrel. Stood in the Senate, discharged duties honorably since the first days. Well, you don't seem to have anybody that you can offer up. And it's so hard hunting down someone to marry. Actually, maybe it's really easy. Who was that lassie I was considering? Lucan's Zoana. Senior here. Zoana. Try and commit that to memory if I can. But isn't she with you? Why would she not be with you, Lucan? I usually just send messages to clan heads until I find one with a partner. Sending messages, huh? Those are just villagers. Ah, there we go. We'll finally get peace with the Aserai. Done fighting them, so I'm happy to... Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is Pen Cannock. Oh, crikey, what is Pen Cannock? Isn't it Battanian? It is Battanian. On top of that, it's got quite a lot of villages around it. Probably a pretty good place to have. Although it will be revolting. Yeah, I don't even want the headache of somewhere that's going to be revolting. Much as I like Battanians. God knows why, right? Right, it's the make peace that I'm interested in. Let's take some time to rest up. I'm sure there's going to be other wars coming our way when we declare that we have the Dragon Banner anyway. Also, yeah, I got space for 40 more troops. I really should round some up, even if they're just greens. Now you're Senior Rote. Where was Rote again? Rote, Rote, Rote. I thought we just passed by the Rate tournament. Oh, well, I can also check out here, see if there's anyone going. DDR blind. Well, that doesn't help. Telling me I'm blind doesn't help me find where it is. More to the left. Ah, there's Rote. Thank you. The things we do for love. Love of having large armies and plenty of companions to lead them. Surely you'd be in the keep if you were anyone, and I'm not seeing that, but there is this Amaliana individual.
Who are you, and what do you want?
I want a good imperial wife. Are you possibly that? You have a father, a mother, and a sister, but notably not a spouse, and you have decent stewardship, which is exactly what I look for in someone as a party leader. Charm I don't care about, and riding we could give or take, but... You seem promising. I must profess myself to be your admirer. We're taking offers. I wish to offer my hand in marriage. We're a handsome devil. Has she got 2 glass eyes? Anyway, I have a proposal. I'm just going to give you some money. Like, not a lot of money, but a little bit to show my appreciation. Yeah, good enough. Right, who's your father? He's probably the one that makes these decisions, right? Your father's name is Chason. He's a noble of a rich clan. Well, this is starting to sound better and better. Just talk to her dad and pay. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my gosh, she's got 2 daughters. Who is this Rhoda? Well, she's not a good steward, so she's not interesting. I'll put a pin in you, and you're merciful, so... Apparently I'm not, right? I am devious. The devious trait is such a load of baloney, right? I get that for wiping out enemies of our clan. Not rightly. Right, so your father. Your father is last senior Hussein Fulk. Oh, has he been on the march? While I'm at it, though, I might as well just get some more potential legionaries just to flesh out my army. Right, last seen all the way over there. Perhaps you were doing the work with Danustka. But I will head on over regardless. I'm sure that Dragon Banner piece will still be there when I need it. Speaking of needing things, do you have any decent mounts? By the way, at what point do they become mounts that help out your army with the movement speed rather than just being grunt work? Is it this thing here, used for increasing speed? Probably, right? In that case, I'll take both of you. Probably a lot of money to be made in horses. I haven't really properly looked into trade, have I? I gave it a brief look and just went, oh, this doesn't seem very exciting or profitable, so I shall ignore it, and ignore it I did. But the thing is, all these levels help out with your entire character. And the thing is, you get trade from being profitable, and that means you have to buy things, then sell them. You can't just sell things that you steal from others. That's a bit of a bummer. Spending time gives a healthy discount, but it isn't actually necessary if I remember rightly. Spending time. Oh, you mean with courting and that? And army's on the way. Comer Castle, which I probably don't want, so just ignore that. I'm not really looking for a baby, right? A baby won't be useful to me for, what, 16 years? Speaking of, are our kids useful yet? Flask. Are you of age? Can you actually be used for anything? Flask is... Wow, they have a lot of skill points to throw out at the very least. I can't get cask, but it looks like I can get flask. So... What would I even use flask for? Wasn't I grooming you to be a good governor? Can't actually remember now. Let's have a look at their character sheet. Cask and flask are both of age now. No, cask is not, but flask is. Yeah, I think you are just made to be a governor. Now, what are the governor's skills? As in, what matters for a governor? Don't know. I'm assuming stewardship is pretty big, but is leadership a matter? Does charm matter? Engineering steward primarily. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put Flask in charge of good imperial town at some point. So to that end, stewardship, engineering, and probably... You probably have to be at least a little bit charming, right? Oh, having you be virile might be quite good. And charming just in general seems like a useful trait for someone who's in charge of the place. Stewardship, leadership, charm, and tactics. No mention for engineering? Well, whatever, there you go, Flask. You just hang around, and then when I have an imperial city to put you in charge of, I will put you in charge of it. But right now I do not. Come to me. Engineering is for governors only. Yeah, but I was thinking about having her as a governor. I'll have my wife be an army commander, which I imagine stewardship is the one thing you want. Dangle. You know, I haven't had a wee fight just yet, and I am on the warpath. Then again, we're always on the warpath. That's right, make another poor turn and I'll have you. Actually, why is my speed so... Oh, it's because we were going through the forest. I was wondering why our speed was so low. Otherwise, prisoners... Not enough horses for my footmen. That's probably my main problem. I wonder if I could help that out by just buying myself some more horses here. Stumpers don't help with speed, but these guys do. And this is where I find that the guy I'm after has already departed here. Jason was last seen near Amprella. Oh my god, it's miles away. Chasing down individuals is quite the pain in this game. I wonder if people mod it out. Or have something like, send this guy a message. Shadata, clearly having won big recently, just decides to points dump now of all times. Well, some people really won big on Sunday. Still Senior Amprella. His name was Chosen, right? Gavelon of the Hand has been taken prisoner by Keg. Well, it's good to see that my parties are actually doing good work then. That's not much of an army you have, Keg, so please build it up. I guess they need to replenish after being part of the armies previous. As for me, I take yet more stewardship. Morale bonus from food diversity, troop upgrade costs, food consumption during sieges. Morale is hardly a problem, and food variety doesn't give much. I can't think of ever having had morale problems in this game. Probably just a myth. There you are, Choson.
It's been a while.
It indeed it has. Do we know each other? I still can't seem to take his daughter's hand. How does marriage even work? What was her name again? Rhoda, right? Rhoda has no spouse. He might not be head of the house. Oh, so perhaps we need to talk to Penton, who, very conveniently, is also right here.
It's been a while.
You are giant, my friend. Does that mean we're going to have giant kids? Actually, you might not be related. Ah, they're clans. They're all related. Let's have an alliance through marriage. My hand. Are you the lady I was after? I didn't put a pin in you, but you do have good stewardship, which is what I'm after anyway, so... What if I say that might not work out? Yeah, well, she's well off anyway, right? I'm to marry, and what would you be looking for? You're selling her off cheaply, I see. Holy moly, he has got the money. Can I not underflow this somehow? No, I suppose not. I don't need your crummy dinars. There we go. And just like that. Last time we had one of these scenes, all the flowers falling down, all the wee petals just clogged everything. Also, we are tiny, and I don't think we've changed our civilian clothes since we started. At least one lady will be heartbroken and relieved that you did not marry her. Surprised they didn't get a little stool for me there. Especially to Penton's view, it must be like marrying off a circus midget. Anyway, thank you. He seems awfully happy about the whole affair. I know I am. And I'm immediately doing what any good husband does and putting my wife to work. So, party, new party, my wife, great stewardship, get everything else done. Just make yourself an army. I will call upon you when the time is needed. I'm assuming that you have good enough stuff on you, but maybe I should... No, I don't even have the kit to kit you out with. I will trust that you have good equipment, and we'll sort that out yourself. And I'm getting there on the scouting. Sight range. No, it's all about travel speed. And it all helps towards main leveling as well. Okay, well that was surprisingly easy. I don't even care if we have kids or not. I've got younger siblings for that. Lucan's still on the war march, isn't he? Yes, we got married. Yes, Lucan's on the army. And where is Astor Castle? At least I can get rid of these pinned ones for now, including you, Aragon. Astor Castle. Well, it's not going to me, so it's not my concern. You can't have kids if she's not in your party anyways. Oh, that's okay. Is that true, though? Because... I'm not sure that is true. Because Bottle and Keg, they're married, but they've always been in separate armies. Even so, Bottle had a kid. Also, wow, you waste no time in grabbing yourself some units. Imperial recruits and sell swords. I see we're aiming high. Highborns, heroes, sword sisters, youths, take them all in. Get them all trained up. We're going to take that hideout, we're going to assemble the banner, and we're going to see what that means for the Empire. I've never beaten this game before. Even in my off-stream run that I was doing, just to learn the game, I did not beat the game, so I don't know how this dragon banner stuff is going to play out. The chances are very low, Jake, but it can happen. That sounds like it will definitely happen to me. Man, what a great game. How could people have hidden this game from me for so long? What was that noise? Also, why do I have Landian sharpshooters that I don't want here? They're also pinned here for some reason. Get those unpinned. Never had any desire to have you on my team. So this is getting unmanageably long. Children are the great do-over characters. They start with lots and lots of stat points, you can distribute at will, learn quickly, and are born with decent gear after your siblings. You can even retire on the mountain. I have actually seen that before, the mountain retirement area. I imagine that if you start a new game and you instantly want to play as a very skilled character, you just immediately retire and play as your brother. That's just rebels. Who cares about rebels? Actually, I imagine if you want to try hard, you would care a lot about the rebels because it's free real estate, isn't it? Rebels rebel away, you just stroll in and take the village. You're not at war with anybody of any note. But no, part of the charm is growing your character, so... This is Barrel's story, not keg or flask or cask or bottle. It's all Barrel. Also, I'm not risking my fee in champions here. Let's get those recruits churned. Rebels are a great way to start your own small kingdom if you don't want to join the major factions. Yeah, when I do another campaign, I will definitely be making my own faction. I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out with inviting other factions to your cause, or rather clans to your faction. Everybody, you know what to do. Charge. We're not going sneaky like this. There's still only 11 of them. Do these ever actually become populous? Ooh. Bye-bye, Imperial recruit. Like I said, you've got to sink or swim here. Recruits are made for churn though, so I don't particularly care. Incidentally, I have got a devilish thing I would like to try sometime, but I might leave that for another campaign. Actually, maybe I could try it here. You know what? I think I will.
Come on!
Won't say what it is yet. I'll wait until the opportunity arises. These poor guys. Save scum if you want to try something? Doesn't sound as cheating. No, I don't like save scumming in my campaigns. Oh, crikey. Abdomen, sure. I think it was a little bit lower than that. Feels like that Oglaf comic with half of my projectiles. You know which one. Perfect. I know what you're thinking. How does he keep nailing those throws? Well, when you've thrown as many weekly one-shots as I have, it just comes naturally. Now, show me that shield of yours. What shield? Yeah, these people aren't worth my time. This stuff is barely worth my time. I'll just liquidate it for experience. Although, what is it wanting me to take? It's saying that I'm leaving behind free loot, but I'm not, am I? All this stuff will be liquidated for experience. Well, I don't like that risky sounding thing, so I will take the stuff regardless. No, I'm sweet and innocent. I've never read Oglaf in my life. All lies, Bane. All lies. So there we go. We'll become the titular Bannerlord. It's such a nonsense plotline. I wonder why they even put it in. Was it not enough just to have a good sandbox experience? This had to be tacked on. Then again, it doesn't feel like this took more than an afternoon to put together the entire quest and plotline. Maybe the writing took a bit. Also, the hideout is still here. They're well hidden for now. Okay, well, I'll leave them to their own devices. It's a crappy tutorial for a name drop roll credits. I see. Well, we got it. Now let's go and unite the Empire, whatever that entails. Curiously, there is... Whoa, wow, we could receive 6,000 in tribute. Oh yeah, if I click propose, I actually spend the influence. I would actually quite like us to wrap up the war with the French. They are a little bit too big and dangerous, but I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be a lot of wars declared upon us when I do this. Although in a manner of speaking, it's not really my problem. Highborns, you... Why do I have you? I do not know. I better remember to sell you off here. There we go, get rid of these sharpshooters. I think I picked them up in a moment of desperation. So tier 5, 800. 100 denarii per unit. Even if I took 200 prisoners that were all tier 5, which already sounds a little untoward. What was that, 20 grand? Still not really anything to get too excited about. Right, Istania. Time to save the Empire. Although, just in case I ever want to come back to this and experiment, I should probably save this point here, right? Longplay, 09, banner, get. Alright.
I thank you for what you did for me. You kept your word. Not everyone is so dependable these days.
Well, steady now, Istiana. We haven't agreed that we'd be doing this together.
Impressive. Most impressive. Well, things will get interesting now. I will need to embroider a proper legend about you. Divine omens at your birth. That kind of thing. For now, we can call you Bannerlord, who brings down the wrath of heaven on the impudent barbarians. Now, there are two paths that lie ahead of you, my child. You can make your own claim to the rulership of the Empire and try to win the civil war, or support an existing claimant. Choose one and pledge allegiance. When this civil war began, I was a bit torn. Regea was the cleverest ruler, Garios probably the best fighter, and Lukon seemed to have the best grasp of our laws and traditions. But you can make up your own mind. My little birds will tell me once you pledge your support. You can make your own claim to the rulership of the Empire and try to win the civil war, or support an existing claimant.
Oh, I see no need to claw my own way to the top. I did marry into an alliance with what's-his-face, didn't I? So maybe I should look into that. And Dr. Zuf is saying, you should wait, kill at least one of the non-imperial factions. Now, you're falling into the trap, Zuf. You're falling into the trap of giving too much advice because you know a game well. We're crafting Barrel's story here, not your own playthrough. Right, speaking of Barrel... Oh, that was the person. You're in... Oh, of course, you're Clan of Whiskey now. Here we go. So, create or support. What is not independent about my clan? I suppose the fact that we are imperial, but I'm all about the place that we're in right now. Good, strong-hearted Northern Empire imperial. So we'll go and find Lukon wherever he is. Geriseos Castle. Because we know where that is. Oh, it's very close. Oh, what a relief. Let's go and show him the banner and say, this is you now. Do my homework for me. My relations just improved, but why? Heaven help me, I do not know. I'm not spying a Lukon here. I suppose it did say he was near, so perhaps he's already faffed off. No, he was near Rementoil. Which again, nice and close by, but I wonder if he's on the war march. Trying to take care of the filthy French, perhaps? Still no desire for peace there. Right, where would he have gone from here? Probably south if he was past Rementoil. Perhaps down to Legata? Montos. With any luck, he is riding a slow army and I can catch up with him easily enough, but... Damn it, Lukon, where'd you go? Give me the runaround here. Veron Castle. Oh, okay, so I am hot on his heels. Whether or not he's in the castle, I don't know. Oh, you're not allowed in. Comer Castle. Well, if you think you should have it, Griffos, on you go. Jings, I am dripping in influence. I don't even know how I got that. Literally has his flag on the map, Jake. Is that so? Ah, so he does, right. Onwards to the Lukon army then. And it's good that he is an army, that means he's nice and slow and easy to catch. Here we go, I pledge my allegiance to your fidelity.
It's been a while.
Oh, nice. See, this is a nice touch. Some people acknowledge that it's been a while, some people say, oh, I heard you took the castle, or that was quite the fight, or wow, we got out that scrap. It is a really nice touch, so thanks for the congratulations, Lukon, and I got something for you too. Be pretty awkward for Lukon. He obviously wants the banner and the power, but he has to have me by his side. And I don't think anyone feels comfortable around Barrel. It's one of the most valuable services anyone has ever done for me. I'm very grateful. Great, now what? Oh, okay. To restore the Empire, you should capture 2/3 of the settlements with Imperial culture. Okay. Good for us. How do you feel about that, Lukon? My friend. A war with the Vlandians. We need to tie up some of their forces going through. Ravage their lands. You know what, I don't mind doing that at all. Bit of raiding to pass the time whilst you acknowledge our conquest. Yeah, maybe I do need to go back and talk to the lady. What does it say? Where was she? Epicotrier? Oh man, but it doesn't show a task person being there. Whereas I am close to places that I meant to raid, so I think I'll get raiding for now. Oh, okay. The conspiracy against the Empire succeeded in uniting its forces. What conspiracy? The Asurai, Sturgians, and the Khazaits are taking to the field together. Okay, well at least we're already at war with the... No, none of these are the Valandians, so that could be a problem. So, war, and war. The ruler of the Asurai is leading the alliance against you. The ruler of the Sturgians are leading the alliance. I thought she stepped down from the SMP. And the Khazaits are also at it. So we need to win with this war progress meter. This is new. What does it mean? I suppose we just need to go and kick their asses for a bit. Maybe something will pop up after a battle that says something like war progress plus minus whatever. And this action is not allowed in the current stage of the story. Ugh. Anyway, oh right, great. We can have peace with the Valandians, which we do actually need right now, so we can focus on the others, because the others, individually, not a big deal. Together, a considerable deal. So let's actually propose this. Make some peace. I'm not going to back my own promise. That's not how things work. But that's a hefty amount of free money to get. They're going to be paying us 6 grand for the privilege. I didn't want to give any time for them to start thinking, ooh, maybe we can not pay so much. But yeah, we pay Western Empire 70, but we get... Oh yeah, the good money. I hope your peasants love getting pillaged. Well, how does one even fight a war like this? They are everywhere. We are not. I mean, they can flank us from the south. This whole area here is in a bad state, and that includes my beloved Phakeon, which does have a lot of defenders. I love diplomacy, relations to others, and AI residents. In these games, it adds so much to the immersion. Really? I thought the poor diplomacy in this game was something that people often held up as being a detractor to it. And why AI diplomacy mods were so popular. But I wouldn't claim to know. I see we are immediately losing this war progress. Well. I better just grab what I can, especially if it's Britannian Fians in training. Gib. Oh, you've been pillaged, so you're a little out of the question. Hey, it's Keg! I could always bring Keg into my party, but I'll let him be. I think it's better to be lean. At least the amount of people I can have in my party in general is quite high. It's because I saw the diplomacy window. I haven't actually played Bannerlord. Yeah, okay. It's one of those nice to think about playing, less nice to actually play situations. You know, like Victoria. Right, so. You're just a caravan. You're also a caravan, but caravans are fast. And I find that they don't actually offer that much, do they? Taking out a caravan. Maybe if your rogue skill is nice and high. Oh, there's no crossing up here. We have to go around. Oh, crumbs. I have a funny feeling this war is going to cause us some problems unless we can really do some concentration of force. Well, gotta try what we've gotta try, and I certainly hope that my beloved land does not fall into ruin. For example, I'm going to try a raid then, see if a raid helps out with this. So this is with the Sturgians, and I may as well focus fire on the Sturgians for now. The Sturgians have 4 war progress, and if I come here and begin my raid... Oh, they don't like us raiding. Well, I'm long overdue having my filthy way with some peasantry. Has Jake converted to the Botanian way? I will be playing Botanian in my next run. They seem to, from what I can tell, have the only culture bonus that's worth caring about. Because movement speed is anything, and you can catch everyone in the woods if you're Botanian. What have we here? Now, where are the enemies hiding out at? I think we could actually do this somewhat cleverly. Now, they do actually have archers, but our archers are surely better. Are we actually being shot at? I think we are, so if I tell you guys to just shield wall, and then I tell my archers to go loose, I'm probably fine. And then as they approach, I just tell you guys to figure out your own things.
Follow your sergeants!
So then the cavalry comes riding in and smashing these poor buggers. I suppose I could help out a little. Oh well, no, forget that. It would just be friendly fire. And then everybody just finish them off. I have a feeling I should feel bad about this, but it's just not happening. We whip the bastards indeed. God, I love fians. None of these people seem worth my time. I'm not even going to bother taking them. Although, the way this war goes, I might, if the attacks get really big, I might actually want to drop on every warm-blooded person I can. That's a difficult one, isn't it? They're sturgeons, they're not people. Something in my head tells me that the sturgeons are bound to be excellent foot troop, or melee foot troops. But I don't have anything to base that on, just how they look. Brilliant strategizing, impeccable execution. This is how the game is played. Gotta be careful not to get the gallant sword sisters. I don't want them. I like them on the on the ground. I'll take your horses, otherwise just dump the rest, and as long as I don't have the herd penalty, all is well. Now, if they fought me, does that mean the raid got extra progress or not? I like militia. They're cheap garrisons, but I think I'd rather have good garrisons. Hold on, I thought I'll be right back. I'll let the raid play out. Alright, there we go. So, does anybody know everything that contributes towards this? Or if there's any indication of what does? Raiding helps with wars in general, but does it help with this mysterious story war? It's certainly a great way to get loads of fish. Not that our lack of food is a problem. How can it take this long to burn down a crummy little fishing village, especially after we killed all of its defenders? Okay, so obviously they're not happy with us doing that. Relations down. Relations down. I'm waiting to see if it tells us anything about the war progress. No indication that helped at all. Defeat their armies or force them to make peace by capturing their settlements and destroying their parties. Okay, so I don't think raiding's gonna help. Well, the more you learn. Let's go and take some actual fights. And there are actual fights going on over there. Perhaps I should assist the existing armies. Actually, the armies are focusing pretty heavily over there. Maybe I could head on out and be more crafty around here. These are definitely too large for me to besiege. Well, I say definitely. I don't know how much food they have. Starving these poor bastards out might not be impossible, but at the same time, cornering myself and getting myself captured for the whole war might not be very good. Not for our team, at least. Oh, Jiminy Crickets. Let's see if I can't help out here. I've got your back, friend. Find a small castle, besiege it. I prefer to fight armies. Sieges are a bit humdrum. I imagine they get less humdrum when you have a large army and a great engineer. But I'd like to actively take measures on the world map that both progress the war and help keep our own units safe. Does capturing lords help with it? Again, I'd love to have some details on what affects this. Do I actually have control of my own army here? Barrel's party. Wait, I only have 34? Oh, dearie me.
Sergeants, take command!
Well, then you guys figure it out. Me, I just do what I do best. Oh boy. I thought I did. Good heavens, it just feels so good. So these Sturgians, what are their strengths? Like I said, it looked to me like they'd be the kind of guys that have excellent foot troops, but if that's not the case, then what are they good for? Oh, hey, you're my compatriot, right? You're somebody at least. Easy there. They have one of the best shock infantry. But that's just one of the best. You know, these can guards are the best horse archers. The Fiends are the best archers. How can you be interested in one of the best? Barrel wouldn't settle for being one of the best. Gotta love the axe. I hope I find something similarly good to the axe. Maybe, since my next run I actually will be forging, although I'll be taking all the horror out of forging, I think. Maybe I can craft a two-handed mace that isn't terrible. Which is almost unthinkable. Oh boy, I think their reinforcements are coming in piecemeal. Thing lets me get all choppy. Oh, they are running, aren't they? Well, like I said, choppy. Oh, it's good to be Barrel. Maybe get a little bit of a target practice in while we're at it. Merciless. Mercy. After they've scrubbed all the floors in Calradia, then we'll talk about mercy. I don't even think we needed our reinforcements there. And this is good, I'm not seeing any of my Fians dying. Then again, we only had one Fian there. Oh, nice. all those Sturgian lords taken prisoner, and all these prisoners being taken prisoner. Should I just fill up on them? I don't see a good reason not to. Besides, the ones that I already have pinned in here will remain pinned, although the UI doesn't show it, I think. Shield damage. When have I ever noticed shield damage being something to care about? I think I have not. Also, I am massively heavy with goods, probably from all that raiding. They're the aggressors, and this unprovoked coalition serves them right. It is unprovoked. All we did was say that, you know, the land should be united and we should be the ones in charge. And they somehow take grievous offense to this. Yeah, but I should help you with this siege, but I also want to know what that did for... Oh, didn't do a lot for this. If we take this, at least I can deposit my prisoners and my lordly prisoners in here, which will be beneficial. I'd really like my medicine skill to be higher. That casualty survival rate is so good, but on the other hand, leadership is also so good. Tactics is so good. It's all so good. I still like medicine though, so more medic, more better. You can hit looters to regain the health. I think I'm too slow to take on looters. We're disorganized. Better that we just get this siege going as fast as possible. Oh, come on. We can just storm this, laddie. Just like I can improve my units. So yeah, there were actually a few in there that I want to keep for myself. I don't know why Outriders are on my list of things to keep, though. Unlock those, please. Like I said, we're not going Horse Archer in this run. Oh, well, to your credit, a battering ram's a good idea, but that battering ram looks oddly textured. Maybe it's trying to say that it's a snowy day. Oh, I'm actually with Lukon himself. He's going to feel invincible with me by his side. Put a few points into medical. There are some nice abilities to improve personal health. One of them is 10 points straight up regained after every battle. Oh, I got that a long time ago. Yes, regaining health after battle, just allowing you to chain battles is very nice. Although I did, first time I saw it, I completely misunderstood the effect of 30% health regain. I thought it was... Oh wow, what a fight. I thought it was 30% of your health, but instead it's 30% of the damage you took. Yeah, I'd probably take more damage by rushing in here, but I want to get involved. When are you going to long play Faces of Evil, says Squeaky Finn. I don't know what you're talking about there. Faces of Evil. Oh, no, I do know what you're talking about. And no, I leave the Zelda CDI games to a certain Zelda professional around here. No, that is losing lesser 30%. That's worst trait. There's one that gives extra 10 regardless. I don't know, in a big fight where I take a lot of health damage, getting back almost 30 whole health units does feel quite nice. Alright. Oh, am I even under... Oh, I'm only in charge of 13 people here. Hardly worth my time. But we have a battering ram, right? Right? Oh god, well we don't have those Imperial Elite cataphracts anymore. Yeah, we got a battering ram right here. Seems fine enough. Defender army is pretty large. And it involves that catapult, which is never fun. Catapults are very deadly, and my throwing arm, not so great from here. Maybe I should just do my part in chopping. Open up!
I'll tear your limbs!
Trees do have limbs. Well noted, battle. These are some very short walls, though. Surely we'll get up there and cause some havoc easily enough. There we go. I knew I could do it. Don't allow him to shoot the catapult. Yeah, this would be a situation where I should have brought a bow then. Oh, because look at that, that hurts. But I don't see any ladders that I can erect. Oh, that's right, when you bring a siege tower, you don't get ladders, do you? No, no you do not. Also, there goes one of my Batarian highborns. But the it's almost there. It's almost making it. I don't know how much health is left on this thing. Oh, it's down to half. I'm sure they'll run out of ammo soon enough. Meanwhile, I'll just present a nice battlefield target. Stay safe. I'll help you, battering ram. This gate won't know what hit it. Perfect. Now what about this door? Oh, this one's going down. Gotta hit it with the bladed end of the axe. Sadly, the stumpy bit's not doing it. Right, let me through, Sturgians. I got some hedge trimming to do. God, I can only imagine how choppy this is on stream. But that's okay, that's on brand for the amount of chopping we're doing. You know, this is so much better than going for the walls. Why do I not use battering rams more often? If you take out... Well, actually, that felt even better than going through a breach in the wall. But maybe the breaches could be better utilised if I used archers better, which I clearly failed to do before. Ow. Oh, nice parry. Oh boy, this is starting to look like a slaughter. So good. I don't think I'd ever turn on full personal damage. I don't think it's very exciting to get knocked out as easily as you do with that. It does kind of blow for the one-on-one combat in the arena. But too bad. I'm here to have fun. I'm not here to just make it the hardest run possible. Where's my army? Thank you, Kite Shield. Oh dear, oh dear. There we go, there we go. They got broken at just the right moment. Oh, It's okay, he was just a Battanian. Whew, we have been blessed indeed. And some extra troops won't go amiss. I may as well just take them all. I can staff up the castle with them if needed, and I probably should, since it's going to be a massive target. So look at that, lots of health restoration because of the 30% thing. Oh, I can't donate prisoners. I can, however, donate troops that I don't want to the garrison, which is probably all of these useless guys. I mean, that's good enough. There is something to be said for just bolstering my army while I'm here with people that I'm going to chuck away anyway. Actually, that's a good call. I should probably sort them by tier and make sure that I have probably more foot troops. Then again, why don't I just take all the best? Yeah, because I can dump them later on, as and when I want. Just keep the war going quite nicely for me. And strange enough, I can actually move with all these prisoners, but I don't want all these prisoners. Bothers me how quickly castles just fill up with junk units. Anyway, we should wait here for a little bit. My troops need to replenish, and so do I. It's very sad that crossbows and javelins are just trash in this game. The bow is the only viable ranged weapon purely due to stack size. I get that, but the javelins are the most fun. And I like that fun. Ooh, chalice. Man, they grow up really fast. Dangerously fast. What do I want them to be, anyway? I can't see any reason to focus on these. It's better just to have someone that can be a good party leader and a good governor. So I think when it comes to kids, just plow everything into intelligence. Maybe social, but probably just intelligence. Baby already starts to show aptitude and endurance and control. Oh, good for you. Man, having kids must be very annoying. Right, curiously, did that help out? Oh, wow, okay, so capturing castles helps progress that war something fierce. Alright, well, up and at 'em. We can do more. If we can knock these guys out of the war nice and early, then that reduces us down to an almost two-front war. Depends if they come up down here and start punching into Legata. Where are you off to, anyway? Going to Olv Castle. I suppose I could deign to lend a hand. Where are the Sturgeon armies, though? I know we shattered some of them, but there's got to be more to... Oh, hello. Here's some of them. Just small fries, but every little helps, right? Oh, you're stuck. You're stuck. But let's see if this makes any difference. So we're at 24. We recently lost our leader. What are you talking about? How does that work? What's this guy's story? He's just running around with nowhere to go? You know we're at war. I can't just let you go. Okay, I thought maybe they would offer to join me instead, but no. I've never seen that before. Look at that. It says it's Veshovning's party. Veshovning is... Is that a person? I don't understand. No owner, but they're Sturgeon... Let's double check that, shall we? Veshovning has a leader. They were released after battle in autumn 18. That was 2 days ago. How do you even have an army without their leader? Well, I don't know. Let's just slaughter them. It can happen if part of that party escapes, but leader gets captured. I wasn't even aware that was possible, but it's cool to see the AI actually doing human things, having to play by the humans' rules. Or even just convincingly making it seem like that, oh, this doesn't seem fair at all. Guys, just do what you gotta do.
Take over command!
Make it clean. Well, of course it's not fair. It's 20 on 193. But Just seeing my army drives it home that we are large. And if I don't take damage here, I'll actually gain health from this encounter. They normally run to the next own settlement and join the garrison. Well, Mr. Garrison was out of town for these folks. You know, this stack size for javelins is pretty swell. Haven't seen much in the way of throwing throwing axes before. Where's my army? Don't they want to join in this fun as well? Yeah, throwing axes and throwing knives, do they actually really do any appreciable amount of damage? It's feeling like no. Oh, these poor guys. Throwing axes do good damage, especially to shield walls. Knives are mainly for prison breaks, due to being civvy weapons. I've never actually looked into prison breaks. Perhaps I shall. Do I want these prisoners? Not really, but for now I'll just take them. Come to think of it, weren't throwing... Yeah, I remember from crafting, throwing knives can be really good for crafting because they have lots of materials in them. Don't know if throwing axes have wood, but an appreciable source of hardwood is always welcome when doing lots of crafting. But don't worry, we'll deal with that in the next one. I'm not crafting for this run. I know the pains. What did Barrel get? I'm sure I got something out of all of that. Oh, right. You're my wife, right? Yes, my wife who's now in charge of building up an army. In that case, lower those costs. Probably should have done it whilst in an army because that's generally what they're going to be doing. Lucon grants to da-da-da-da-da, not my problem. Okay, again, we outnumber them like crazy. Just send them in to kill. Oh, now this I want to check for sure. So we're at 24 with the sturgeons. And how does that play out? This is so one-sided, I'll just send in the army. I hope I'm muting myself in time for the coughing. I don't have my usual noise reduction stuff, and I can't tell when I'm muting or not. Right. Take all of them, upgrade who we can. Take the junk, and it certainly is junk. In fact, can't I liquidate this junk by now? Yeah, we can stand to get tons of experience, so I may as well. Although, no. I'm actually going to go back and sell this gear because I have room for money in my pouch here. I'm only down at 118. That marriage wasn't free. It wasn't expensive, but it certainly wasn't free. Oh, but taking this didn't give much. Maybe it was the battle that gave most of that boost. No special prisoners to donate, but couldn't I just shove them all in? No, because there are too many. In fact, there are already too many. I don't know how this works sometimes, and I don't know why the capacity is so low, but it does make me sad. What coughing? There we go. Good to know. Pretty good war score for a crummy castle. It is crummy. I won't get started in Omor. I think I'll backtrack to Epicotrie to sell off some stuff, and then I'll join back in when there's more fighting to be done. Hello, speaking of fighting.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out who you are, anyway.
This is a good way to see exactly what this does for the battle, or the war score, rather. How about we just not fight today? No. They never seem to give up. Only looters very occasionally give up. So we're at 35. There must have been another battle when I wasn't looking. Things are looking bad on the other two. Does something bad happen at minus 100, or is it just a long way to claw back? However you cut it though, getting the Sturgians out is going to make our life a lot easier. Right, 35. Let's try and remember that. Oh, the militia's here to die for me. If it plays out that way. $29 to $35, probably from the noble prisoners after the battle. Yeah, there's another thing. If I grab some nobles, I should make sure that they're shoved into prison so they don't break out. They break out so easily from your party. So, it doesn't say... Oh, it does say, we're the attacker. And, oh no, it's another one of these places. We don't like fights in the residential areas. Don't even know where the enemy army is, so that means...
Sergeants in charge!
F6 to win. Because just thinking about how to manipulate my army in a situation like this is already too much. I'll just let my sergeants figure it out. Because, yeah, this is a mess. Fortunately, though, not a lot of cavalry to worry about. Unfortunately, it looks like they are the ones in control of the wind tunnel. They're the ones that really have the settlement. Damn you, you're playing me for a fool. I guess the Sturgians would know their own home territory. Right, that's it. You're getting the choppy choppy.
To hell with you!
With any luck, any losses are from the crummy militia we have. Surely they'll take the front. Whoa, wow, look at them. Look at them all lined up here. And they got spears, so I can't just break their lines by charging in. Well, I can a little, but I'm going to suffer for it. Just tank the pain, my horse. Tank the pain. Right, there we go. With Alvar down, that should be the rest of them just crumbling. Although, again, I don't know exactly what that does. I'd love to know. I'd love to know how morale works in general, but I've not found that information. But I haven't had any time to look. Finished yesterday's stream. I think I had some dinner, went to bed, slept terribly, and when I woke up, I could just think about playing more Bannerlord. It feels so good, though. Having a game just so domineering in your life that all you can think about is just playing it some more, and then just going and playing it some more. Oh, it feels magical. I hear from people who are, you know, they just feel this tiredness from games. They don't have the energy to play anything, or, you know, after a long day's work, they get home and they just don't have the spirit for it, or they look at game releases and just are bitter about it all. Oh, no. Heavens, no. Love my games, love my gaming. And I love hacking. Hacking Sweden to bits, even in this game. Okay, that's a lot of militia dying. Where's my army? Actually, I don't think my army's even here. They're just away taking crack shots. Yeah, there they are. The real army's over here, sunshine. Although many of them not actually taking shots, are they? So...
Troop! Stand apart!
You're not making enough shots like that. Stand apart. They've got nice big round shields though. Looks pretty great for a shield wall. Well, when their shields are there at least. But yeah, even if you come close to the Fians just take out their two-handed swords and start hacking. I was wondering where my cavalry was. There we go.
Charge! Everyone, attack!
Low morale makes them more confused. They adopt more retreat formations and they try to relocate often. Well, that makes it a lot easier to slash them down. But there's no visual morale as far as I can see. If I saw that, it would probably remind me of Dynasty Warriors even more, which is always a plus. As long as we're talking about new Dynasty Warriors. What are you even trying to attack? Only 2 losses. Both of them highborn warriors. That's funny, I thought I saw some sword sisters go down. Ah, non-fatalities. There were, what, 8 survivors of the militia. I wonder if they'll be grateful to me. Also, what was with that militia? A mod? I don't know if that's talking about a mod that shows morale or a mod that does something else, but showing morale would be rather nice. Right, Alvar. Shoving you into a prison, for sure. Otherwise, I've got way too many prisoners here, and what I should probably do is sort them by tier, and then get rid of all the low tier ones, which are just taking up space. Recruits, militia archer, Otruk, woodsman, a couple of warriors, and of course it's time for promotions all around. And now for sure we're getting back to Epicotrie, because I got too much loot. Now what were we at in terms of war score? It was 35, right? Well, it's still 35, but maybe it needs a moment to update for my prisoner, which again is heading over to Epicotrie. 36? Still 36? I don't know. Hey, if I was the owner of Castle, I could shove people in there. It looks like I'm going to be the owner of Castle. But do I even want to be? I mean, it's going to be, but it's just such an incredibly awkward located castle. Question: can castles revolt? If you have a castle in a safe space, but you don't care about loyalty or governors or anything, will it revolt against you or not? Castle's full, yeah, but I'm thinking I could ditch these prisoners in Epicotrie, and then come back and grab the rest, and then on I go again, and hello! Fickle individual, able to run away. Castles don't revolt, okay. Well, that's quite convenient. They're nowhere near as good as fiefs, but I suppose what you could do is have one mega fief and just have loads of castles everywhere. Because the whole revolting stuff's a bit of a pain. Now you... Was there, or is there any space for prisoner? There's a lot of space for prisoners. I would only get 10 out of that. That sucks. Why don't I just give that? We'll keep Alvar safe here, maybe. I'm going to assume castles are more stable for keeping prisoners in than towns. Sell off the rest of my prisoners. And then go back into the Frey Bentos. Your settlement is going bye-bye. Oh, crumbs. I doubt I'll get over there in time to save it. But I could try. Tavern District. Let's get rid of these crummy individuals that I don't care about. Do I truly not care about any of them? None of them seem ready to join me, do they? Not a sausage. But yeah, okay, 5 grand out of selling all these people. And that's 100 prisoners. Not only that, but there's a lot of really high-tiered guys there. I don't consider it worth the money. Even so, though, I should probably keep my front lines nice and packed with people that can level up. I need to make sure that I get rid of my junk. Yeah, just sell it for the money. I like money. Unless there's anything of incredible value. But I'm not seeing it. Who needs harnesses? This is something I'll probably look at to lighten my load, though. I don't need pottery, cows, sheep, tools. Should be sorted by type here. That is far too much grain. Grain is heavy, so is fish. And I certainly want your cheese, your butter. I should have slaughtered those hogs for meat, but what you gonna do? I'll take all your olives. Frankly, I'll take all your beer. All your grapes, all your date fruits. And all is well. Carefully you don't sell more than the town has in gold. It's okay, the game warns you if you end up doing that. Right, I doubt I can save my city, but I can try. Even if I get there in time, I strongly suspect that my ragtag of units won't be enough. But I think it only just started getting besieged by the Aserai, and we did lick the Aserai good not too long ago. Damn, so I didn't want Phakeon that much. I really think you just want a good central location when it comes to these. Phakeon has 500 garrison, though. When it comes to these situations, is it possible to wait for the enemy to start besieging and then join in? Without having to sneak into the city? Or is the only way to join in a siege as a defender to sneak in? I suspect it's the latter. I don't have space for you guys, much as I would like that. And who just gained a level? I think it was my wife. Who is doing what again? Didn't I get you to be a... Oh, don't tell me you got captured. Let's have a look at that. No, you're just hanging around in Dia Palace, doing a whole lot of not much. Fine by me. You can attack the besieging army and hope the garrison sallies out to help. That sounds like a lot of hoping. Alright, what do I want my wife to do? I want you to be a better steward at all times and be more intelligent. That's all anyone really wants, isn't it? Well, that is just rotten luck. Well, not luck, really. It just takes forever to go from one end of the map to the other, but it doesn't mean I wasted a lot of time coming over here. And it means my clan now has no nice fiefs. I wonder if I could still save this. I don't know where the... Oh, okay, well I was never helping Phakeon then. That's not a lot of defenders, but that is an army and a half. Surely an army that large will be disunited, right? They're going to fall apart. And I suppose I can run circles around them. Wages and upgrade costs. Prisoners in your party provide carry? Yes. Forced labor. That's what we're after. Traveling to besiege another castle. Right, so that's not looking good. We really need to sturge you out because Aserai's doing us in. Again, what happens when it reaches minus 100? I don't know if anybody had an answer for that. Maybe I could quickly besiege this. It's risky, for sure, but those other guys seem busy, don't they? Yeah, that battering ram looked really good. Maybe if I can just very quickly build up a battering ram, since they are very slow at building anything here, we might get somewhere. Just auto-resolve fast and hold. Oh, we need to siege up first. I think auto-resolving might be better for sieging like this, because otherwise you just get picked apart piecemeal, don't you? Especially if they have catapults. Yeah, because we're taking our sweet time with this. Let me think, 9% to 35%. 15% to 40%. Why is your party over troop capacity? Because I lost one of my towns. It actually dropped my capacity, I think. So I should probably drop some relative garbage. You know what, I've never seen this play out when you just auto-resolve it, so what happens when I do just send my troops? Oh, holy crivens, we're slaughtering them! Why would you ever lead an assault? We would have died if we just... Well, we may have died going in and doing that manually, so okay, so... That's a shame, sieges are a lot of fun. But it's hard to argue with the results like that. And, oh my. Okay, well, I'm definitely taking every troop and every prisoner. And a fat lot of loot. And then we'll be in here. Of course, I'll show mercy to them. It's my own piece of land, or at least it was once. And then... I'll donate all the troops we just grabbed to the garrison, and that still leaves me overburdened, so you can have some more crummy recruits just to lighten my own load. That is good. Getting influence with who, though, I don't know. And then just take all these crummy prisoners as well. The garrison was small and especially weak, Jake. That's not how it normally goes. You're just saying that, I'm sure. Okay, not bad. They even have dosh for me. Well, I wouldn't mind grabbing some extra dough. War's got to be profitable for somebody. Isn't the idea that when you have a newly taken city, they end up with not a lot of food and you need to end up giving them quite a lot? Maybe I should sell them a bunch of grain and fish just to keep them afloat. Yeah, so after all, I do want this to be my own place. I should probably wait a bit. At least until there's a vote for me to take it. This could be a problem. Look who's on his way. Look who are on their way. Do we think we can hold this? That's a good amount of defenders, but I think that's counting the garrison and my party. I hope they set up siege. Then we'll give them what's for, as long as they don't get more of an army. They've arrived. They're beginning preparations. Well, of course I'll join the defense. I'm glad I stocked it with food, though. I've heard that the only thing that matters is the food of the city. Oh, we've only got 10 days of food. I hope they don't try and starve us out. Can we build something? Am I not the one building around here? It's probably not, because it's not my settlement, is it? Ah, here we go. Well, naturally it should be mine. Oh, there's not even an option to make it mine. That's not fair. I'm not going to back anybody then. You don't build, it's auto. Really? Even if you own the place? That is surprising. Yeah, these Aserai are pretty big and powerful. Why couldn't it have been the Vlandians against us? We had them on the ropes. Alright, so maybe we can have a wee chat with you at us. Yeah, Solo took the city and I wasn't even up for the vote. That was an insult.
I will honor the terms of the parley if you do likewise.
Perhaps what I should have done was relinquished one of my castles. Then I probably would have been more eligible. I hear you took Phakeon. You're not the brightest bulb in the box, are you there, Adas? You are besieging it. But yes, I was the one that took it. I can offer you a glorious death in battle or the hospitality of my da-da-da-da-da. Maybe we don't have to come to blows. Our realms should make peace, you see. Okay, they're not interested in that. Your liege is not worthy? No, they never listen to that. What would it take for you to go your way? Everything I have would not be enough. I'd even release Bovan, whoever that is. Hi Jake, could you please rate the pizza I've ordered? Stupid questions get stupid answers. Wait, what? How can this be? It sounds like Kathy has some kind of immunity going on here. Dang. Did it actually show up? I'm gonna assume it did. Oh dear. Whatever happened to Ov Castle? Half my family just got captured. And that's probably not good. And that's Sturgia looking a little too good. Alright, so here's hoping they actually try and attack us before we start starving ourselves out. But wow, this is... Oh no, that's bad. Oh, I think I'm entering early retirement here. Oh, dearie me. Well, at least we get to kill a lot of people while we're there. Uh-oh, 2,000 besiegers. You want to buy a bow and a fat stack of arrows? Well, there's no buying when you're in that screen. I knew that army was on the warpath. I didn't think it had me in its sights, though. I suppose I should have seen it coming that assembling the Dragon Banner would call for a coalition against us. I didn't think it would be this rough, though. Yeah, I know that there are arrow thingies to get your bows back and such. Well, I have to hope that they don't break down the main door and that we can take care of any coming up the walls, but I don't know how our garrison is. Alright, what are we looking at? Wait, whoa, they get to bring in 318 to our 107? I think our walls are toast. Well, I certainly want that ram of theirs dealt with. Where's our catapult? Oh, it's over there. Hopefully it'll be used appropriately. Well, it's being shot and it is hitting, so they're doing a good job. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Give us a lot more of that. Unfortunately, there's limited ammo in this thing, isn't there? I mean, I know it's tempting to hit those units, but how about you hit the ram instead? I'd use it myself, but I don't know how to aim one of those things. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd want to aim at that. Jings, this must be terrifying to look at. And those things can take a beating, as we saw when we were doing it. Alright, sooner or later they're going to get there, and I'll probably want to drop rocks or something on them. I'm pretty sure we don't have a ballista, do we? No, just 2 catapults. Oh, but hey, that ram, there's not too much left of it, is there? It's still going to get there, no doubt. Actually, maybe I can drop some rocks on it. Let's see, are there rocks here? Looks like there are. How do I effectively throw stones at you? Can I do it through here? Okay, apparently not. Perhaps I'm going to carry this up. Yeah, well, that's something. I don't think our door's going to last, though. Oh god, our defending army is not looking like plentiful a number. Did I even do anything with that? I'm dealing damage, but this is not doing as much killing as I'd like, and we don't have much of a defense going there, do we? Oh my goodness, did I ever mention how much I don't like the reinforcement method? Oh, it sucks to be that guy. And then again, if they had all their units at once, I'm not sure we'd stand up terribly well to... how many would it be? A lot. Oh boy, it's a bad day to be battle. I just wanted my fief back. Oh boy, I'm feeling this one. The laptop can't handle it, I'm not surprised. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there's our reinforcements coming in. Too little. Oh, gosh. I think at the late moment we bring in the Fian champions. You know, they would have been great on the walls from the start. Oh, that's a lot to lose. those poor Fians. They don't deserve it. Well, hopefully Lukon remembers everything I've done for him. Oh god, that's shocking as well. Most of our units actually died. Not that it matters, they're all gone now. Again, I can't get over how nice the actual cities look. Yeah. Thankfully, though, you don't need to go around exploring them every time you need to talk to somebody. Look at it this way, Jake. Free room and board, yeah? Yeah, and I get to stay in the city that I wanted to be in so badly. And the war with the Sturgeons is at least going palatably. But yeah, how I'm meant to bounce back when we're at all this multi-war, I'm not so sure. We'll figure it out. Oh, the French decided to declare war on us as well. Oh boy. This could be a sorry state for the Northern Empire. Well, this will be why I was told don't jump into assembling the banner, but I needed to see it for myself. Actually, can they even be paid off? Oh wait, peace in general is blocked? Oh, that's bad. Or maybe it's that we can't, but our allies can. Or, not our allies, but our fellow clan members can. We shall see. It seems like by bringing together Dragon Banner, you started the end of the Empire, Jake. Well done. Yeah, I suppose the other person's getting their way, aren't they? Yeah, that massive army is going to have no problem tearing through Lycarion as well, I think. Oh, huzzah! I break free. And I have nothing. Nothing but my own horse. At least you keep the horse. Those horses are expensive. I still have the herd penalty from these very few horses, so I think I need to ditch the cheap ones, just so I can move again. Right, well. Grim, what's a man to do? Yeah, fortunately they let me keep all my gear when I was imprisoned. These looters want a piece of me. Well, I need a bit of easy revenge here. Fight me if you dare. I am very glad I actually had 20 or more health for this. I think if I'd had under 20, I wouldn't even been able to engage. Yeah, I mean, they just got sticks and stones. It's like fighting Lanka. Feels like I'm in the early game again. Do they ever run? There we go, trod on them for good measure. Barrel still got it. And if Barrel needs to start by having a bunch of looter prisoners, then that's how he's got to go. At least with my skill, they can carry stuff with me. Are you trying to aim for the crotch? It's, just a bless I've got. Okay, I think our empire's about to fall apart, to be honest. We're in 4 wars. The Esserai almost outnumber us. Together, though, they are, I think, more than 2 to 1. And we've gone and lost 2 towns. That's grim. I wonder how long until the others declare war on us as well. I need my armies back, but I might be asking a lot. At least the looters want to join me. What am I to do? What am I to do? Lacedon's out of the question. Perhaps I can go over here and get myself some much needed cavalry. Yeah, there we go. Heavy horsemen. And the egg whites and the recruits. At this point I'll take just about anything. Glad I had the money though. Imagine if they took your money from you as well. And yes, I did just notice I'm out of food as well. I'll take all your grain, just to barely keep my people alive. And I might buy a sheep here to murder for meat. There we go, I'll keep us going for a few days. Seems you should wipe out the factions on your flanks before doing the dragon banner. That's the message I'm getting for sure. But that's okay, I don't mind. It's a good lesson to learn the hard way. Playing it too safe, what would be the excitement in that? The excitement would be living long enough to tell a tale. Oh, of course our capacity is so low that I can't actually bring that much with me. But a bit of grain would certainly not go amiss. Get rid of this junk that I picked up as well. Glad the banners are so light. It'd be grim if those weighed you down. It is nice that it's easy enough to be hiring up units. And it actually feels, I dare say it even feels good having to piece your army back together. It'd feel better if I had to piece it together because I'd deposited my army in a safe place. Obviously that's not how things went. I think I should take some mules actually. The carry capacity would certainly be welcome. And then I could actually grab some grain with me. And probably all their fish. This would be a good time to betray your overlord and deprive them of their greatest asset. What, me? How would the recruiting work if it was on a higher difficulty? Why don't we have a look at that by going over to Ilipa? Provided they actually have some units to recruit. Oh, they have quite a lot. So this is what's available, and I think the difficulty setting is this. If you knock that down, then it just means there are fewer troops to recruit. Which I guess is fine, but it just feels like it's going to elongate things for no real actual challenge increase. This was recommended to me by Andarius, I think. He said just put it on that. It's going to make it a lot more enjoyable to play. And I'll believe that. I will also take damn near everything you've got. Anything to get an army back together. Plenty of heavy horsemen going around there. I wonder why there's such good units to be hired. Is it because of the state of war, or maybe it's because of prosperity? Once the right are higher quality, they'd let you have more if you had more relations with the notables. Yeah, and that sounds like a grind. Yeah, this guy's at -2, but he's still offering me these amazing units. I miss my Fians though. I need to make my way back over to Batarian lands. Unfortunately, the Batarian lands are largely held by Western Empire, who are probably foaming at the mouth to declare war upon us. I know I would be in their situation. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, crikey. I guess we'll find out what happens when this reaches minus 100 soon enough. Ah, and I don't have the horses to improve our egg whites. There we go. I don't mind churning through these, so I'm just grabbing all the crummy units that I can. The Western Empire won't declare war. That would mean they lose that juicy 60 ducats a day. I wonder if it does work like that. Maybe it would be good to pay some people tribute if it does work that way. Right. There's just plenty of people to recruit around here, but I'm certainly going to want a whole lot of fians if I can to make up for lost army. I also want more food. I'd love to get my horses back, but I think I'll just have to make do with a slower party and fewer horses. But more cheese, more butter, more beer. Actually, just give me the beer, the olives, the grapes, the date fruit. It's all good. The grain is easy enough to find dang near everywhere. And where do we find the Battanians? They're up and around here, as I recall. See, it's Empire, but then it goes to Battanian. Get my archers back, and then see if I can't at least focus down the Sturgians. Get peace with them. Which is probably what I should have focused on in the first place. I got completely distracted by my own settlement being sieged down, and I should have just cut the fat. But I couldn't. I couldn't do that. Speaking of party, did you get all your companions back? Oh. Bottle is a prisoner. Keg is prisoner as well with the butcher. This is all the more reason to do your party. Where is it actually? Where is it? Where does it show who does what inside your party? Oh, when they get taken prisoner, their party goes away. Didn't know that. Oh well, let my wife get back to being a party goer. Eventually we'll save bottle and my brother can do more as well. Why am I getting these relation changes? What's causing that? They love to spam. Right, here we go. It'll take a while for these guys to become super troopers. It stings so much to have lost all those fians, and it stings even more that they weren't on the walls. Was there anything I could have done to put them on the walls? Somebody mentioned before that the order that you have your units on this impacts something, so maybe I should always make sure that my fians are at the top. Maybe the problem was that it's sorted by tier with the worst at the top. Maybe the best should be at the top. That means that my strongest troops are always there from the get-go. I feel like that makes sense. The closest to the top always deploy first. Okay. Southern Empire has declared war on Northern Empire. Oh, dearie me. So I can definitely see why this becomes a problem. Where's my army? Here we are. All the fians in training I can muster. I almost have an army again at least. Culture, Battanian. Nice, but we're at war sadly. It's not a castle. Thank you, people that told me it's the ones attached to the castles that give the elite troops. Renton Club Band, Renton Club Band. That's you two. It's a lot easier to start and join a faction on one of the borders. Yeah. Not worried about that, though. I don't want to try hard in this game. I want to have fun in this game. Tryharding in this game seems like a surefire way to rob the fun out of it. Nice, I actually had a hero for me. When I do another run of this, and there will be another run of this, I'll be starting out as Battanian, but I will be forging my own empire. Using everything I've learnt from this, that's for sure. By the way, who are these guys? Are these actually meant to be other kinds of noble units? Because they don't look very noble. Yeah, no, far from it. Who are the noble foot troops then? There must be some glorious foot troops. I wouldn't mind some more cavalry, would I? What's my current cavalry at? Actually, it's pretty okay. But okay is only okay. Castles only have 2 notables with elite and 1 with regulars. I see. Right, get our egg whites back again, and just to bolster our numbers. There we go. Now I have something resembling an army. It's a little green, but we're heading north anyway. Because we need to start knocking these guys out. Start knocking. 28's the best we have, and the only positive one we have. Jings, that's rough. And not being able to declare peace is rough as well. What happens when the whole Northern Empire gets deleted off the map? And it's starting to feel like that's what could happen. Hiring the heavy horsemen's so good, means you don't need the war mount to upgrade them. Buy some horses, upgrade your egg whites. Yeah. Ooh. Castle's under siege. Surely I'm the one to save them. Oh. Oh, I don't think my greens can handle that. If they were particularly well-trained units, I'd feel a bit confident about that, but they are not, so I do not. Oh, Jesus, what happened to us having the biggest army? It's becoming past tense, isn't it? We still, for now, have the largest single army, but... Oh, interestingly, we can actually end these wars, and there's a little bit of support for ending it with Vlandia. The time has come to make peace for... Oh, God, they're not getting behind that. Look, we really got to make peace, folks. We're in a lot of wars. I don't know why it let me do that. 100% desire for peace with Sturgia. Well, Epicotry is still standing. I hope that lassie who told me to unite the Empire is sniggering away. Oh no. Oh lordy. Declare war. Declare war. Actually, is that an old one? That might be an old one. Still bad news though. It's all bad news. Well, nothing for it but to take the fight to them. My units might be green, but they're not going to learn if we don't fight. And I guess I'll just take the looters. They can be there if nothing else. Oh, there's a few of them. What if I just bait them into taking this fight? Then they'll be the attackers. It's always nice to face attackers.
Ah, Such a pleasant surprise to see you. I hope my men can find some fetters of silver or gold worthy of your rank, as it appears you may be gracing us with your presence tonight.
God, they really are sweets. A glorious death in battle. Well, I'll certainly take the fight. Outnumbered, probably out-experienced. It's hard to really tell what's going on there, but the woodsman actually sounds kind of low. Lots of recruits. You know what? I reckon we can do this. We gotta show our clan what we're made of. Wait, we are our clan. Okay. Our kingdom, then. Didn't know they added voice lines. Yeah, they got voice lines. Not too many of them, but they're still nice to hear. Righto, so since we are on the oh god, I don't have my companions, do I? No banners then. Ooh. Well, I'll still have you guys on that. Is there any good height advantage to enjoy here? It looks like the answer is no. But they do have to come uphill over here to get to us, so if my archers are here in a loose formation, yes, that's what I'm saying. Infantry can be over here in a shield wall.
Form a shield forward.
I'm pretty sure those can be shot over.
Move.
And then the cavalry
Move forward.
will do stuff when the enemy gets close. It's nice being a defender. Really nice. Maybe the cavalry should just follow me.
Horsemen. Follow me!
Maybe I have too large a contingent of horsemen to really give the follow me order, but I also have to remember that these are not fians. Far from fians. They've got a long way to go to become fians, so they're not going to be that great, but they'll be something. I think they are firing, though. Oh no, he's just trying to fake us out. Have faith, my units. We'll be okay. Was the commander interface showing more morale information?
Archer!
You mean that bar? That bar show. Oh, it does show morale number. Yeah, it does. The bar at the bottom shows how many arrows they have. You know, this guy's bothering me. Can we just do away with him? He'll probably hit a tree or something, and then that's my time to shine. Oh, what a duck! I also see him being slightly punctured. Alright, the army is charging in. Rather well, I might add. But it's also a rather green army, so let's just try and chop them up a bit. It's a shame I don't get to see their morale. Hitting the trees, evidently.
Take over command.
Let my horses figure out what to do of their own accord, rather than have them follow my rather questionable choices. The enemy. Oh, the enemies are actually right up and in our units. Can't be good for my archers. Do what I can to help. Yeah, so we can see the morale is going down for our units, but not the horsemen. The horsemen are feeling good. Horsemen feel great about shanking all these guys. God, it is sink or swim on that shield wall. And I got a lot of fresh guys there that probably don't even have shields. Come on, shield wall, keep on holding. My infantry's morale is getting shattered. Just like my infantry. Hey, but the shield wall persists. Really is sink or swim on you. So from what I can tell, if you want to make the dragon banner, obviously the later you do it the better, but maybe the idea is try and be at least half of the map. And definitely with your back to the wall. Because army is really slow and cannot react well. Our foes are weak, and we are strong. Hack them down. This actually sucks for my equites. There's probably going to be plenty of promotions they want, and I'm not going to have the war horses to give them. Not only half the map, but ideally recruit more clans to your banner so there are more to lead the troops on, so that makes sense. It's alright though, this is the bed that we have made for Barrel. I wouldn't betray the story by changing it. Splendid. It only cost us 2/3, maybe 3/4 of our army. But we showed that you can't keep a good barrel down. Oh lord, the losses. That's more than I was really wanting to get. It's not just Barrel's bed, but the Northern Empire's coffin as well. Wonder if it's too late to switch sides. Ah, the shame of it. Enjoy being my prisoner. Same with you. Same with you. And who is this? Andros. Uncle Andros. No thanks are necessary. I was happy to let you out. Less happy with getting 100 prisoners that I can't do anything with, though. I really can't think of anything I can do with you because you're not the types that I want in my army. And I don't have somewhere to deposit you either. So I guess I would just sort you by tier and take your best ones. And then deposit them wherever they are going to be useful for me. Oh wow, everybody's getting promotions for that. What is that? Oh, a perk is needed to upgrade them. Oh, that's fine. Overweight, but I can also ditch things in order to... Are those better? Marginally, but they're heavy. That was some nice loot. I think I'll liquidate the loot into experience. Even the weapons here. They can gain a maximum of 126,000. Oh, that's a lot of experience. I'll take what I can, though. And we come charming for all that we've done here. Influence return when a... Oh... Influence return when a supported proposal fails. That doesn't happen often, though. Relationship bonus when you pay more than the minimum amount in barters. That never happens. Increased relationship with merciful or cruel. I take good-natured then. Both of those seem like a waste of time as a perk, as perks go. But holy smokes, we need to get back and rest up because... oh boy, I don't think we're done yet. I hope your 133 stay away. Yeah, this disorganized is about to hurt. Better make sure that we're as strong can be, because I have a funny feeling this is not going to go terribly well for us.
I don't know you. If you have anything to say, say it quickly. The ravens are hungry, and I will not keep them waiting.
Okay, well, why have breakfast when you can have second breakfast? The name's Barrel, and I hope that your friends aren't joining in, because we fight to the last drop of blood. Thankfully, they're too far away. It still bothers me that you can't see if other people get involved in a fight. I mean, that could have just as easily been joining in. Still, we take the fight. They don't even have their reinforcements winnable. I think it'd be winnable with the reinforcements, but I'd have to fight hard and clever. And thankfully my units are quite a bit smarter now. Being the defender helps a lot, though. Oh god, my army looked a lot bigger last time. I should have checked what I'm being fought by. I miss my banners. They're all over there.
Arrow, move! Footmen, move! Cavalry, move! Archers!
Archers go loose.
Loose for me! Infantry!
Infantry. I don't know how much of a shield wall you can make like that, but do your best.
Form a shield wall!
I can't see the move here. There we go. So...
Bowmen! Forward! Infantry! Move!
infantry present a target.
Horsemen! Forward!
Horsemen, we'll do what we can. Maybe that's a bit too much moving into position. The enemy army is right there and ready to be smacked, but... oh, they don't have a lot of cavalry in anyway, so actually, perhaps with a touch of luck, I can just potentially actually get slashed down myself. Let's keep that in mind, shall we? Still alive, are we?
Cavalry!
Cavalry, I need you to figure things out yourself.
Take command!
Hopefully it involves taking out their own cavalry. I could do without you taking the attacks that are due for others. Damn the wind tunnel. Damn it to hell. Yeah, those archers of ours aren't going to go too well with these guys getting into position to attack. Ow, ow. Come on, I need to be at least fighting fit for the follow-up 100 and something army that's on its way. Okay, there we go. I can only hope they had a lot of prisoners for me to free, but I sincerely doubt it. Okay, only 6 losses, unfortunately 2 hero losses. Never fun. Yeesh. Well, at least I'm getting plenty of nobles here, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to win the war, even on the north. How How do you even... Oh, those are the ones that got away, right? So in that case, we just mop them up. How they even took out a cataphracts, I don't know.
I give up. Call back your dogs.
You're my dog now, bro. And... yeah, I'm over capacity on prisoners, which also really blows. Nothing for it, though. Just got to drop down. And now brace ourselves for a very unpleasant fight. Oh, I'm also still over capacity massively. I'll take everything I can, but we gotta dump whatever we can just to be able to move. The experience is certainly welcome, though. Get rid of the barding stuff. Those things are very heavy. I don't really want to drop any of my food and such, though. It can't be that heavy. It's the disorganized penalty that's killing us, right? Disorganized, forest, overburden does hurt, but not nearly as much as the other stuff, I'm sure. Please stay away. Okay, we are equal in speed, apparently. No, they're speeding right up. Oh, gosh. I mean, even if I dropped all my gear and was not overburdened, or had my prisoners, they'd still be catching up with us. Oh, this can't be good. I'm not sitting on some amazing speed-up ability, am I? Influence cost. Battle morale. Party limit. Oh, heavens, yes. Party limit, please. The name's Barrel, and I'd say that many a grieving widow knows. That's no concern of mine. I'm glad it's not. Are you a... You're a cruel individual. I'm happy with my current liege. What would it take for you to not kill me today? 60,000. Huh. Could I realistically fight you? Nah, you are going to slaughter me. I think I have to pay to live. Yeah, I got no choice. That's not a battle I'm winning. I would be fine if my units were healed up, but they are not. I think I'll hobble back to Epicotrie. No, I don't want to release the prisoners. We need those prisoners to hope to win this. Although... Oh, gosh. It looks bad. Real bad. Alright. I can't even ditch the prisoners here. That is frustrating. How about over here then? There we go. That'll keep you under relatively safe lock and key. And then... Did I really not have any prisoners I wanted for myself? It seems not, but it'd be better to ditch those in Epicotrie for some money and roguery. Okay, but capturing those did not seem to help with the Sturgian fights. In fact, I'm at a loss for why Sturgia has so much, given all the damage we've done to them, but oh dear. See, any one of these we'd be fine against, but all of them? Oh no, and I'm pretty sure we've gone and lost 3 towns. Have you tried the market sim called Wall Street Raider? Oh, it's Capitalism Lab. Wall Street Raider. I'm not sure. It's curbing my Capitalism Lab itch for now. Can't believe you adopted the name Capitalism Lab, though. I will forget about it, so if you could, please ping me with a link to the game if it has a Steam store page or something like that, and I will check it out. For right now, though, Bannerlord is occupying most of my headspace when it comes to games, because the game's so good. Right, there's practically nobody to hire here. At least go to the tavern and chuck all of you. And then we need to wait up here and actually have our troops heal. Fortunately, it happens lightning fast with a good surgeon inside a city. Oh, the freedom of Bottle. Worth it. Because Bottle can go around and create an army again. And we gotta do what we gotta do for our lands here. So Keg, make a party. Bottle, once you're available, make a party as well. And I want my units back with me. I guess all of them, since my companions don't have any fiefs to take care of. In fact, I only have one castle. What a sad state of affairs. Yeah, peace is locked by the quest, unfortunately for us. Whoa, whoa, look at that fight happening around our area. We can't be having that. Got to do our part for the war, you see. Jinx, we go so overweight so quickly, but I reckon that's because I have no real pack horses. I'll ping you on Discord. Thank you, that's useful. Right. Decent amount of units now, so we shouldn't take too much of a herd penalty. Otherwise, though, I certainly want some horses that help with speed. And they help a little bit with carry capacity as well, so that's rather nice. Expensive, sure. Oh god, actually, I remember the days when I had loads of money. What happened to those days? War used to be so profitable. Right, even so, we can make good headway fighting these traitors to the north. We're paid to guard this, really? You get paid for your life? War is profitable when you win the battles. Well, hey, we won 2 out of 3 there. And in fact, it was 2 out of 2. We didn't even fight the last one. On reflection, it might have been better to have taken more of them together, because at least I would have had my army, but I didn't think I would be that slowed down. Right. In this regard... Ooh, look who's back. Ranged damage. Well, I know where you're going, mounted or not.
Follow your sergeants!
Go back to selling loot instead of using for XP. Yeah, definitely. One of the bigger reasons I've been getting rid of it right now, actually, is because I need the carry capacity. Or rather, I don't have the carry capacity.
Bastard!
Good old axe to the back of the head. Does anybody know if, depending on where you hit the people, will impact on whether or not they get knocked out or not? I imagine blunt damage is going to help with prisoners, whereas axe to the head is probably fatal more often than not. Axe in general is probably fatal more often than not. Come on, Asarai, what did you expect? You are far away from your deserts right now. Still dressed like you're here for it, though. Man, what a slaughter. I don't mind taking a little bit of damage since I get some of my health back per fights anyway. It's just nice to be the big man. Bottle needs his level ups. one swing, 2 kills. Just seeking out our victories where you can, we see. It's been a grim day for Bottle and his crew. 2 egg whites and a heavy horseman down, otherwise no big deal. In Mountain Blade, one big old warhammer and headshotting was a viable strat as a playable character. I'd really like to try crafting a proper two-handed mace, because the one that you buy is terrible. Well, maybe it's good, but it doesn't feel very good. The end part is so tiny, and it doesn't have any feeling of impact, unlike the axes. The axes have a feeling of impact. And I would actually like to forge myself a bigger, better axe, certainly with a bigger blade on the end. Who's even still alive? Okay. This guy's trying to do a me. Well, it didn't work out for me and it won't work out for you. So I'm a little curious, when you raid these caravans, does it actually pay out quite well? Okay, some of this looks rather valuable. 2 tier 6 helmets. Unfortunately, helmets are one of the easier things to have high tier in. I'm not seeing a lot of bulk goods. Olives and fish. Otherwise, still taking it, of course. I need to liquidate that into some dosh for me. The quality of loot you get improves with roguery skill. Yeah, I think you get up to triple the amount of loot if your roguery skill is high. But you need to be all sneaky and roguery for that to work out. Oh, man. I think soon enough we're going to find out what happens when you completely lose this. Right, get rid of these chowder heads. You know, credit where credit's due, that's a lot of money. I suppose there's a lot of mounted ones. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind then. Well, maybe it just feels like a lot of money because we're feeling a little poor these days. Otherwise, though, let's sell what we're picking up because I'm in desperate need for that dough. I don't mean a female deer. We don't care so much about hardwood anymore, so that stuff can just go. Same with flax, wool, clay, hides, ore, tools, salt, ore, wine, oil, pottery, linen, fur, leather, hogs, sheep, cow. Couldn't I just sell the dragon banner? This thing's been causing me more issues than it's been solving. And no, blacksmith is omega cheese in this game. Unbelievably powerful. And horrible to do. That's the important part. There is no fun involved in crafting, as far as I can tell. I'm relatively close to the kilted people, right? There is a temptation to stop by and grab myself some more of their fians to be, especially after the losses in the last fight. Well, you're Britannian, but thank goodness the Western Empire aren't at our throats right now. Then I'd have nowhere to hire from on top of other problems. Although, who knows, it might just be coming. Cask has reached age. It's a grim time for that, Cask. What do we have here? We send the young man away to... I think I was grooming you to be a governor, and I went for engineering, but... if it's going to be that way, then we need a bit more intelligence. I'd like to have a bit more on stewardship here. Okay, now he's just 100% sieging, or counter-sieging. Don't speak too soon, you might get a declaration of war. We might well have that happen. You're still coming over here. What are we doing to do with you, Cask? It says holding, but what does that even mean? I guess they're just hanging around? Maybe they're in my only remaining castle. Which, thinking about it, couldn't I send my now of age son to take care of? Not son, little brother. Keep messing up the relations here. Simeon. Wow, does Simeon have 4 attached villages? That's pretty hefty. You, on the other hand, have Remtol and Kragban down here, which is good. Nephew? Nah, surely the wee ones are still too young for that. Cask and Flask are my little brothers, brother and sister. These are the nieces, and I don't have a nephew yet. Maybe someday I will. There we go, Fians to be. Ah, so they just use a regular bow rather than a longbow. At what point do they start using a longbow then? Lowland longbow. Okay, so once they get Highborn Warrior, they actually start using longbows. Good to know. If I just have them green, their range is going to be a bit crummy. No, Mother and Father die at the start of the mission, or start of the storyline. Fortunately, these guys level up nice and quickly. And for whatever reason, the amount of people I can have in my party has grown quite a lot. 202. It would be even higher if I didn't have the... if I hadn't lost my holdings. I think those give 5 each. This is a good opportunity to get some heavy horsemen, and I do like my heavy horsemen. I've been gone for a few hours. How did you end up in this sad state of affairs? We forged a dragon banner. We gave it to our faction leader, and that was a big mistake. You immediately get declared upon by 3 nations, and then others have been dogpiling us since. So it's been a very sad state of affairs for us. But I did want to see how that would go. People have warned me about this. I think Kaladin in particular said, oh, don't complete it too quickly. But I wanted to see just how that plays out. And if it ends up killing all of Barrel's dreams and his whole faction, then so be it. Like I said, this is not the last I'm playing of Bannerlord. I will be starting a new run after this concludes, however it does. And given what I'm seeing here, I don't think it's going to be a good conclusion. And then for all we know, this is just going to turn into a Bannerlord channel. Look at the Sand People's gains. Look at this. Phakeon, Lycaron, Amatatis, Chalmaris, and I'd be surprised if it's not the same massive army that's just coming and cleaving through here. Ooh, pray for the commoners of Rote. The Rate Tourney. At this point, it is just a case of grab whoever you can. I'm not very sold with footmen, but I cannot afford to be picky right now. In fact, I'm not even sure if line infantry is worth having all that much, especially if you have options like Fians, Cataphracts, and maybe Horse Archers. I haven't given them a proper try yet, have I? Ooh. Gotta remember that these Vilgas do become the Equites, but they need a horse to upgrade, no doubt. And we're a little short on those after we lost them as well as everything else. Why are you only recruiting the recruits instead of the higher tier troops? I'm relatively fussy with how I set out my armies. I want Fians, I want Imperial foot troops, and I want the Equites into Cataphracts. And I'm not diverging much from that because I don't like having a messy array of different types of units. These are fine because they all belong to the same... I'll show better if I type it like this. They belong to the same family. Heavy Horsemen, Cataphract, and Elite Cataphracts are all part of the same line here. Similarly, the Highborn, Fian, Champions, and Heroes, they're all part of this line. And lastly, the Legionaries come from Recruits, Infantries, Veterans, Legionaries. And I like to keep those lines. I don't like to muddy it up with lots of different types. The exception are these Looters who... Bye-bye, Looters. Oh, God. So what, there are two factions not at war with us, the Battanians and the Southern Empire? Or no, it's the Western Empire. The Western Empire kept at bay with that 70 denarii that we give them. Thanks, Garios and your cursed armies. Oh, and there is practically no Battania, that's probably part of it. We're still the largest around, though. But I really want to know what happens when this hits minus... Oh, there we go. It just hits minus 100 and you have a big hole to crawl out of. Maybe it's time to start your own kingdom. I wonder if that can be done, actually. Could I just leave the kingdom? Are you sure you want to leave? If so, how do you want to leave the kingdom? We could relinquish all holdings. Avert a war. Nobles will dislike you less. The kingdoms will declare war upon you. You know, sometimes it's good to know when to jump from a sinking ship. This is 100% your problem, Northern Empire. But the question is, what happens with this? Oh, the quest just disappears. So how... Okay, well, everybody hates me. What happened to the... I got an achievement pop up there. Long live the Empire, Imperial Victory. 1.1% of players have this achievement. The game thinks we won? Huh. Interesting. Huh. GG, well played, victory. That was one of those things, wasn't it? Now that Jake has finished Bannerlord, what new game will he play? More Bannerlord. Actually, this is an excellent opportunity to figure out what happens when you do make your own kingdom, if I knew where or how you do that. How do you even declare yourself that? Also, do I still have the banner in my inventory? Don't know why I said inventory so weirdly there. Yeah, I do. Cool. And actually... Oh, it's some kind of baby banner. Not the banner that I'm looking for, though. I far prefer this standard. Somebody already mentioned, Jake, you need to have a governor in your settlement and talk to him. Yes, my settlement. I have one wood workshop in Argoron. That's all we have to our name. Maybe I could declare war on the Batarians and take them over. Well, not take them over, but take over their land. They have 1,000 units or so, which is a shame, but... At least they're a soft target. Well, I say soft target. They are still probably far more powerful than we can manage. He's considered a poor faction, or a poor family. Okay. Even if we put everything together, I doubt we'd take on their 1,000 units or so. And here's the big problem they have. Oh, actually, that seems to be most of their units. Garrison, militia, a couple of parties. I reckon we could take these guys on. I mean, not right now. My units are still a little green and malnourished, but... You can't call banners without a kingdom. Oh, really? Oh, I don't see the declare war button. Alright, Bottle, I need you to go and make an army for us. At least they won't be called in by other units now. And whilst I'm at it, I'm going to recruit all your fancy fiends. Hey, I'm not at war with these people, so I can just go and take these things again. Ah, see, there we go. God, Imperial victory has never felt so good. Also, these are not fiends. You've got Drumor and Tormelnut, so I'll just go and grab what I can. If you want a city to rebel, you can fight an extremely weak faction, basically be immune to dows. Yeah, I'm aware of fighting rebellions. I've seen the rebellions, but I want to be a bit more proactive. Although there's probably ways to force a rebellion, maybe like starving out a place of all their food. Oh, well, someone just rebelled right now. And would you look at that? I bet they're extremely weak. I'm just gonna go over here and grab a few units and head on over to take that. If they don't mind, which I'm sure they won't. Right, time for Barrel to do what he should have done a long time ago and make his own way in the world. All the better with these highborn warriors and actual foot troops. They do get some free troops, fair warning, that's okay. I have some paid troops. Oh, I miss that influence. Oh, I loved having influence and now I don't. This is Battanian, which is a shame. Right, so. Why don't I just buy all their food so that I can immediately destroy them? If I just take all of this, then they'll immediately start starving out when I besiege them, surely. You need to go and attack one of their units to declare war. Well, this still seems like the right thing to do. But this doesn't come for free. I need to make something back for it. Sadly, I am overburdened even like this. Still going to take all your stuff, though. Hope you don't mind. Defenders 690 something. Could I not say talk to you and say, hey, it's time we went to war?
I don't think I
have a benefit that would maybe like you give me all your stuff would be nice. You give me all your money would certainly be nice. No, he's not having any of that. So you have to attack them to declare war. Well, where are their units to attack? I think your troops were in the defender list. Ah, possibly. Right, so there's the question. Where are their units? Do I just have to wait here for them? Kill a peasant. Right, well, I guess I could wait here for someone to appear. Ah, looks like they're on their way to here. And that's good, because then I can make sure that all the food is gone as I attack them. So we go trade, go to their food. Oh, all their food is gone. Ideal. And then we just leave, murder you.
I don't think I know you.
Doesn't matter if you know me or not. I'm here to give you my demands. One chance, surrender or die. I'm not your enemy. I don't know what I was thinking. No, I know what I'm thinking. Yield or fight. So, well, might as well give it the personal touch. Now, raiding village I didn't want to do. I wanted to make sure that we had the war right next to their city. Otherwise, they might have gotten a replenishment of food. And I didn't want that. I wanted them starved out, so I have a nice and easy, advantageous way of destroying them. Increased melee damage. Actually, don't I normally... Oh, I am in charge of them. Increased range damage. What do I normally have for the foot troops? Probably the melee damage. That's what I'd do. And then you... I wish it would show me if they were mounted or not. I normally mount all of my units though, don't I? So why don't you just join me on the cavalry surge?
Sergeants in charge!
They're just peasants. I'm sure we'll be okay. I feel a little bad about taking over this Battanian land, especially since I'm a good imperial man. And it's going to make it pretty hard to hold on to them. The loyalty is going to go down the toilet. And I don't have Battanian colleagues, do I? Or followers. Maybe I can find one, though. Oh, crikey, that was a Fian. Oh, hey, that's a good opportunity to take a Fian prisoner. And also, if I have Battanian lands, that means all the Fians I could ever want. And all you can eat Fian buffet. Yeah, I think I will recruit a Batarian to be our governor. It's a clever thing to do. Alright. A real turn of fortune. Not only do we win the game, but we don't even need to kowtow to the Empire. The great betrayal. Yes, 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 you're my prisoner now, although what's even the point? These prisoners are all my prisoners now. It's nice to have a good available amount of prisoners, and of course, up and up and up and up and up, and well, once I take over the land, at least I can sell this stuff. And with that, you are now being placed under siege. I don't know how you have 2 days of food, but those 2 days will swiftly come and go. You will not have an army to help retreat. Oh god, what if an AI comes and takes over the siege? That would... oh god, let's hope that they don't. I don't think they can anyway, they're not part of my faction, but god do I hate it when they do that so much. They're pretty fast at building up siege weapons, or counter siege weapons. Once you make the kingdom, pass laws to counter the foreign-owned loyalty debuff, losing influence to pass laws. Since you'll be the only clan guy at the start, no one can vote against. All true, but the loyalty laws I find are nowhere near as powerful as the loyalty debuff. Jeez, okay, we might be in a bit of a pickle here, because they're going to have all these. And I don't want to lose all my troops taking this place over, so I guess I'll probably just make a bunch of onagers rather than trebuchets. Although, yeah, it's hard to say. Build cost 20, it's 20% longer to make trebuchets, but the projectile damage is so much larger. Starve them out a bit, build trebuchets, pull them back. Yeah, that's what I did before, and I will likely do it again. Build tree bucket, pull back, destroy these, give myself opportunity to build these up. I'm not in a hurry here. I got plenty of money for my army. I've got plenty of food to keep them well fed. And once I have this, everything's going to surely turn around for me. Surely. Goodness, does it take a long time to build these, though. Maybe it's because I don't have my guy in charge of that. Party... yeah, my engineer is gone. Sorok the Mad is meant to be my mad engineer. Also, my level up should be probably sunk into medicine, because I love medicine. Oh yeah, they're getting starved out pretty damn fast. It might not even be worth building these trebuchets, actually. Well, no, just having those onagers is going to be a real pain, or catapults rather. Whether they have the people to use them or not. I want to make sure they're all destroyed so that we can have a relatively free assault. And like I said, time is on my side. Sorok the Mad is learning a thing or two about revenge-neering here. Hit points to rams and siege towers, that's good. Ammunition to range troops when besieging, also good. Ooh, that is a tough one. But I think the hit points to the rams is probably better, because those things tend to break down pretty easy. Build speed for projects in a governed castle. I'm never going to have you governing a place, although maybe I will. No, not with these stats. It'll oddle black bottle, it'll oddle you. When I can't make a decision, I just leave it to good old it'll oddle. Militia archer? God, why do I even have you people? These guys are just lost? What's their story? I reckon you need 3 of these to survive against the many counter siege weapons. I'll just do it like that then. And the moment you're built, they still fire on it, which is just unfair, but what can you do? Militia never starve. Really? We sure about that? It's one way to get myself a lot of prisoners, at least. Apparently starved units are always knocked out. I guess it's just to prevent you from taking a place without actually having to fight for it. Alright, let's get these things up. Come on, bring those down. Oh, that's nice. Fire catapult, didn't know what hit it. As long as they have none of those, it's fine, but I reckon I'd rather have a breach in the wall as well. And I might as well get the experience of building these. I don't think they cost money or influence or anything, they just go. Excuse me. What are you learning? I gotta be wary of that money. I used to think I was so rich, and I was right, but this is still costly. What's Sorok the Mad learning, though? No, he's actually gained a fair few engineering levels just doing this, but I think I should have been the engineer, honestly. We'll fight when we have our breaches. There's no good reason to take it without that, especially since, like I said, I'm in no hurry. Does anyone use the trebuchets mid-battle for what it's worth? There we go. Bye-bye walls and hello assault. They can. I know that we can, but I've never seen the AI do it. Those things are too hard to aim. They're not as good as onagers as killing, evidently. Should try onagers at some point. Right, I'm going to see if I've learned valuable lessons from my last failed assault. Pardon me. Yeah, the water quality here is incredibly unremarkable. It's not good and it's not bad. Right, what are we doing here then? And again, why are my commanders not in charge? Why are they split up like this? Can we just get rid of you? So many infantry and so no archers. Right. Increased range damage. Yeah. Oh, right. That's because all my archers are over there. Do I have any cavalry? None at all. Okay. In that case... Is that just a ramp up? City looks a bit like a joke. Okay, let's go. Soldiers, I want you in a shield wall. That's not what I want. Soldiers, shield wall, and march to about there to attract attention. You guys, archers stay loose. And the archers... No, not everyone, just the archers.
Move! Soldiers! Forward!
We'll see how this works out. So I'm hoping the shield wall attracts some attention, whilst the archers just pick off their archers. Because they're just militia, right? Surely our archers will obliterate them.
Move!
You could just ride up the ramp with your horse and wreak havoc. I certainly could. But I have archers here for a reason. And they are certainly letting loose. And that way, if they do come out, I've got this big old wall to hurt them with. Easy now, guys. I told you to shield wall. Put your shields into it. Actually, I think the trebuchets are actually being fired. I swear I saw one move earlier. Oh god, I saw you kill one of my heroes. How dare you! This will not be forgotten. There we go, horse can handle it. Poor guys, I mean they're forced to be on the wall. If they go away from the wall, of course we just run on up, but by being there, they're just standing around asking to be shanked. And shank I shall. Thank god there's no AI friendly fire with projectiles, could you imagine? There is friendly fire, but it's just player friendly fire as far as I'm aware. Huh, they're taking us from over here, aren't they? Maybe I shouldn't have been in the center, I should have been to the side. Concentration of force and all that, but we seem to be doing alright. My unit still firing, or are they out of arrows? No, they're still firing. Get a little closer then. Oh god, imagine this if we'd actually brought a, Oh, what the heck? Was that a successful trebuchet? Oh, nicely done. I like you guys. Oh yeah, I need to see this in action. Come on folks, let loose. AI is much better at aiming these than I am. Damn it, stop killing my fiends. I like my fiends. There we go, this will distract them and their backsides will get shot to shreds. There we go, ain't got much to show for that now, do you? Give it up, Battanian scum. Oh, look who's coming out to play. For whatever reason. Okay, you want to stand there and take it, be my guest? That's probably what they're thinking about me after I did that. Five losses on our side. All of them my ranged units, which is unfortunate. Let's make that 6. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't send in my send in my own units for an attack. Oh god, I hope I can't get hit by that. Alright folks, that's been good. Go on the offensive now. We've all had our fun. Oh, that's for everybody.
Take over command.
Just realised that my my foot troops weren't doing anything. What did I miss? Are we no longer the Empire's vassal? We won. We somehow won. I have the achievement to prove it. Only 1.1% of Bannerlord players have it. Holy smokes, those guys did their jobs well as a shield wall. Credit to the kite shield. Come on, skewer them. I'm a bit of a pincushion myself right now, but there we go. That was a pretty good siege. Outnumbered, we didn't even get to use all of our units, but my god. What a difference it makes if you just pelt them with impunity.
Kill them all!
Renown. Yeah. No influence to get, though. Actually, there's a thought. When I have my own kingdom, surely I can have all the influence I want, right? Watching you play this has given me the bug to reinstall it. Well, if you haven't played it for a while, I imagine there are quite a few changes from early access days. I'm happy with what we have here, though. So, who the heck are you? A 34-year-old midget. What? 1,146 troops. Well, that's one way to start an army. I'm taking all those. Hope you don't mind. I'll take those prisoners as well. Oh, sweet. So my new kingdom comes with a complementary giant army that itself is bigger than all the Batarians. Now that I could get behind. On top of that, some loot, which I'll need to sell to fuel this army that I now have. And these guys will have to be merciful. I don't want to destroy the prosperity of my new main city. Prosperity is 2443. I'm a little worried about how I actually keep this as my good city, but, well, I guess we'll soon find out, won't we? Anyway, show mercy. Morale hit from doing that, but so what? Now, it needs a garrison, for sure. And the dungeon needs prisoners, also for sure. Most importantly are you two. Unfortunately, there's a lot more prisoners than we can actually stash here. A heck of a lot more. So I'll probably just stash all the ones that would... Again, what the heck do you even do with prisoners in this situation? Dump food in the city. Yeah, good thinking. I should get on that first before I forget. I did, after all, buy up all this food. I got all these things. I need to sell them for money badly. Not bad. I don't have a lot of horses, but... Oh, well, actually, how did I end up with so many mules? Isn't that going to be a big old herd penalty? I don't see herds, so I guess it'll just be fine for the carry capacity. Most of which is coming from a massive amount of units, I suppose. Oh, yeah, that's what's throwing it off. Anyway, have a huge amount of grain and pay me for the privilege. I don't know if multiple types of food helps a city, but I suppose grain and fish couldn't hurt. Oh, they're hungry for just about anything. I can sell them. Take all this anyway. I don't want or need it. I want those hogs for meat. But actually, meat sells for a lot more than the animals. That's interesting. I'll slaughter these for meat and then sell it to the city. Keep all my banners. They barely weigh anything, so I may as well just collect them like Pokemon. Clues in the name for us. Our own kegs. What I could do, given this vast amount of troops, is call back my my companions who have parties. Isn't there a limit on how big the garrison can be? Yeah, 600 or so. How do I call these people back? If they disband, do they just lose their troops? How can I bring them back to me directly? Actually, they have loads of troops on their own. There's no real need to do that, is there? No, there's not. You make the kingdom and then create the army. Ah, yeah, and that's a good way to ditch a bunch of my units right now. How do I declare myself a kingdom, though? Do not know. No, they'll bring their troops to your garrison and then join you. Set the governor for... Oh, yeah, of course, I need a governor. Wonder if I can meet anyone in the tavern. I could do with a Batarian here. Right, tavern. There's nobody here. Okay. In that case, couldn't I set one of my children to be governor here? Possibly. That's what I was grooming them for. Who was it? Cask or Flask or somebody? Yeah, here we go. Here's Flask. Plenty of engineering and stewardship. I'll give them a lot of intelligence to help out with that. They apparently have even more attribute points to put down, so why not just mostly have them on vast amounts of intelligence and a little bit of sock? Probably because it limits how much these are going to grow, but they'll be fine. Besides, that's going to make you a great governor real fast. So, okay, Flask, you're going to be part of this. Which probably means I need to bring you back first, but we'll see. Flask. I think I need you in my party before I can label you as a governor, I think. Because he's not showing up here. Probably. Alright, back you come. 3 days, that's a bit of a wait. Just assign them, they teleport, I think. Flask is travelling. Okay, so once Flask is here, in you go as our governor, and then we can establish ourselves. Till then. Oh wait, I can do it here. 3 days to become new governor whilst travelling, not be available, blah 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 blah. Sounds good. Let's have a bit of faith in our own town and add that. And is there anything we want to build? I'm sure you can figure out what's worth building. So, what should the garrison be? Surely lots of high-tier archers are the way forward. Basically the ones I don't want to use myself. Holy moly, that's a lot of highborn warriors. I like that. And they gain experience by being here, don't they? I'm quite certain they do. And if I put all those Fians in charge... Oh me oh my. There's our heroes, there's our highborn youths. There's our delicious Fians. God, this is difficult. Difficult to contain myself around. But why don't I just collect Fians here? No, I wouldn't have the numbers, would I? Can't you just talk to a generic steward in the keep and get a new kingdom? Or is that diplomacy mod changes? That I don't know. I've only played this game unmodded. Right, one thing at a time. Ditch all the archered units that I don't use myself here. Just so that I know that we have a defense at the ready. Yes, including those guards now. That's alright for archery, but I feel like more archers are better archers. And heavens knows we have plenty of highborn youth, so I can shove all the youth in here. I want the highborn warriors myself, because we have some probably difficult battles to fight right now. It sucks to have so many units, but not a lot I can do with them, because there are only so many I can stash here. In that case, maybe I should focus more on just getting the best units in. So, which are of course Fians, but the hired ones are mercenaries who are expensive and bad bang for buck. How do you know hired? Oh, they have hired in the name. In that case, I will try and purge those out. God, that's a lot of nice heroes to have in. Is there anything I can do to preserve these troops, or am I definitely going to lose some? What happens if you're over capacity on the garrison? You probably just can't get there, if I had to guess. But I do need some half-decent units here, one way or the other. Make your companions into party leaders. Yeah, but I can only have one more party leader. This will do 4 now. Are any of you going to be able to actually manage an army? Stewardship 90 on Ariada. Alright, so what I can do with you, since you're in the party, is create a new party. No empty slots. Ah, crumbs. Okay, that's a problem. In your party, they desert. I don't know about garrison. Well, let's find out. I don't know how fast desertion is, but almost definitely faster than I want. If I just shove everyone over, it can be done, apparently. Huh. That's weird. Now we're over the limit. 200, 200, 100, 100. Nay clue. Alright, let's think about this. Although it's hard to think about. Watch the garrison now start a rebellion. That'd be the worst. I really need a battalion in charge here so that we don't face rebellion. What if all of the best Fians I leave in here? They'll be amazing for the defense. God, I don't know. I really don't know what to do with this. Maybe just store all the awesome battalions that I have. Because I don't want to lose them anyway. And I can shove these ragtags into battles and have them die for me. I love elite cataphracts. So maybe I should actually just keep all of my awesome units that I love here. And these guys I can just churn through as I try to get better units. That makes sense. Somewhat. So I love my Fian champions. Wasn't there something else we had a ridiculous number of around here? Think about what your next goal is, and then think how good an army you need for that. Yeah, I do want to wipe out Britannia so that I can essentially become Britannia. Right, so if I have all of those, then I've got the Fians and the Cataphracts enjoying being here. I put strongest and the weakest units in garrison. I love my Imperial Legionaries. Some of these ultra low tier crappy units I will probably just chuck. What else do I have that's worth? Imperial Elite Infantrymen. Now we love those, so in you go. Since I'm in Battanian lands, I'll probably have to get used to seeing Oath Sworn. I don't know, this is hard to know what to do with. Real hard to know what to do with. Maybe I could just keep all of the mounted units for myself and then deposit everything else. But even then, I know there's not enough space for it. They'll mass desert while he walks. Yeah, having too many is a pain here. Dump everything in, then pick out the ones you want to keep. Yeah, but I can't dump everything in. There's not enough space for everyone. One way or another, I'm going to be losing units. Maybe I should lighten my load quickly right now just to make easier decisions. And let's not forget that I have prisoners to also care about. 300 of them. Most of which I don't think I care about. And I probably don't want them in the prison either. That's just a waste of time. Do I want any of these for myself, or should we just sell them all? It just feels like such a waste. Wait, why is Battanian Fian not there? You should definitely be part of what I keep hold of. You could use the money right now. Yeah, I certainly could. Let's just dump those. It'll make my decision making a little easier. And then, if we just look at raw tier, maybe I can severely get rid of some useless guys. Make sure that the Fians are locked in there. Much as I like Imperial recruits, I certainly don't need garbage right now. That includes you. I like my Imperial infantrymen. But I do have a lot of very good units right now, so maybe... well, we'll consider. Just dump a lot of these low-level crummy units that I don't think we care much about. So this is why I like to keep a fairly concise amount of units that I have. Trained warriors. I can become Oath Sworn. Look at that, I'm already ditching 300 units here. That's probably going to make my life a lot easier already. You have 600 room in the garrison, like 200 person. You're all right. Yeah, let's dump these crummy units for now. Go to the keep, manage the garrison. There's still space in there. So what I will probably do then is give them... well, they need some more foot troops down here, don't they? Give them the ones that I want to keep, basically. I'll keep the mishmash and throw them into the blender. That does include my equites. I don't know if these upgrade inside the city. Guess I'll have to find out in due time. Trained infantrymen, back you go. I like my sword sisters, but I wouldn't trust that. Still need to dump another 100 or so. I guess I'll get rid of the... maybe the Battanian foot troops. Picked, trained. So if I look at type... if you're watching this either now or in the future, I feel like I should apologize for the amount of time I'm taking over this. I did not expect this windfall, though. Alright, take the trained warriors. And the Oath Sworn. They're at least a little easier to keep track of. Actually, could I not just dump everything in here? Strangely enough, you will take all that. What is up with that? Why can this go over the limit? I have no idea why that can go over the limit. Raider goes down to all of that. Alright, just take the ones that I have loads of. I'll keep the ragtag. Raiders, imperial archers, oh, that's even worse. Those I want to be rid of. Don't forget to throw the hired troops in the bin. Yeah, we're the hired ones. I'll do that for now. Go back to my own party and look for hired crossbow. How do you see their stats then? They cost 12 denarii. As opposed to you who cost 8 denarii. That's like 50% extra for the same tier. Elite hired crossbow. 18, yeah, away you go then. Although it does sound like they're powerful. Hired pike. Hired pike. Oh, we're getting somewhere. I like that puppeteer though. More like fire troops get. That is actually quite funny. Right, I saw some hefty number of units I wanted to ditch here. Probably the picked warriors, good that they may be. I'll drop the oath sworn as well, and the veteran skirmisher, and I guess the falxman. Do I have any horse archers? I have 2 gallant sword sisters. Well, I don't care about those, I'll just dump them in here. And now I'm almost at a good level. I hope to God there's nobody ditching this. Does anybody know if there's a problem from being over this? Do you get desertion inside your own place? Because that would blow. Maybe you do. Well, we'll find out soon enough. We're not that far over the limit. So I'll make do with that. I might have desertion, but I at least should see what that's like. You can dump the caravan guards. I didn't even notice I had caravan guards. Scout. Actually, do I have any that are low tier right now? Tier. Armed trader sounds useless. A single spearman. Yeah, out you get. Sturgeon, invasion, sea raider, light cavalry, trained. Caravan guard? Apparently bad. I bet the Battanian scouts are awful. I can't imagine you have particularly good mounted units here, but maybe they're better than they seem. Just trying to look for low tier people to free up space, but in that case I'll probably get rid of my imperial archers. And these Vlandian cavalry is apparently great though. There we go. Finally, we're at somewhere. Battanian cavalry is the worst in the game. Well then, they can look forward to dying on the battlefield, but we actually do need to go out and do something about that. I now have a hefty garrison of relatively trained units. I have an army. And now we need to find someone to horrifically pick on. And I am tempted to make that the Batarians, although I'd need a Batarian in charge of this. So maybe I should go over to Car Benseth and see if there's somebody that I can hire as a companion and put them in charge here so that the loyalty doesn't hurt us too badly. Yeah, we'll check it out. We are still disorganized from all this. And my costs are through the roof. I won't survive a week. So I certainly need a profitable war right now. And it's very tempting to make it be with you. I mean, what do you even own? You own 1 castle and this. And there's no one in the cavern to actually recruit to my cause here. Jake, food for the town? I already sold food to the town. I'm quite certain. Yeah, it'll be fine. Wait, food stocks are 0? But I just sold them a lot of food. I am quite certain I sold them a lot of food. Yeah. Not stock, but stock. What? Oh yeah, I said I was going to cut apart all my animals for food. The town gets food from the villages, I think. Okay, well, hopefully those villages are fine enough. Right, it pains me to do so, but I'm going to need to pick a fight with you. But I need a kingdom, or else it's going to be hard to organize my anything. I need you guys here as part of my army. Perhaps I should have you on the defensive. That way you might hang around here. Damn, those wages. Yeah, I need money pretty badly. Maybe I could just pick on these people. I mean, what kind of armies do these people even have? You need rank 5 to start your own kingdom. You think? I doubt that. That seems unreasonable. I mean, getting to rank 5 would be a massive grind. Ah, good to see all these people trading with me, though. That's rather nice to see. Flask is on their way, right? Maybe I didn't hit done last time I did that. Ah, but how do we go about this? What do we have to do to form our own... I barely have the time to survive without getting some good fights going. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I can somehow make do fighting these buggers, regardless. Sieging Kar Benzeth would take too long, though. First, I suggest adding food to the stash, Jake. What do you mean by stash? Don't know what you mean. The place has food. Hell, it has a lot of food. Unless you mean my own personal stash, in which case, why would I do that? I suppose it would free up a lot of space for me if I threw things into here. But why would I? Also, is there a limit to how big the stash can be? I don't know why one would do that. Does it show up in here? You showed 0 food, so probably trade is not the same as cattle resources. You want to put food in there in case you're stuck with a siege inside. Ah. We'll be fine, though. I do think I need to go on the offensive fast against these Batarians, though. Or else I'm not going to have any actual money. Hey, I think the garrison just went down considerably. Wow, that loyalty's going down. Party and payment size reach. Okay, whatever you say. Right, how do we solve this problem? No money. Hemorrhaging. Well, not no money, but we are hemorrhaging money. And I do think I need to fight these guys. But they only hold... I think this is the only thing they hold, though. This one settlement when it's 3 bound villages. So we should just go out there and fight them. I mean, what are they going to do against me? Well, they have a lot of scattered armies, which will be a pain for me. Garrison, militia, a couple of parties, 1,349 prisoners. My daily loss is about 8 grand. Well, it's fallen down to 7 grand, probably due to garrisons dying. Wait for Flask to arrive and see what pops up. Oh, but waiting costs me money. I don't have time for waiting. Talk to your companions, create a kingdom. I can just talk to these people? What do you think about all this bread, Anne? No, you certainly don't want to talk about it. Your army is a ragtag, not a trained army. Should be fine. Fine for dealing with these Batarians. They're pretty pathetic. Okay, well, whilst I ponder this, I need to take a short water break. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Alright, there we go. See if we can't hold out then. Flask will be over here shortly. One would assume. And then we can talk to them and potentially start up our kingdom. And also if somebody appears in the tavern, that's all the better as well. Especially if it's a Battanian that could potentially be put in charge here. Pretty sure Clan 4 and Quest, or Clan 5. Ooh, not being able to become a kingdom is going to hurt because I need my troops together to actually fight. Can anybody check that actually? See if a kingdom can be made at Clan Tier 4? Because that's kind of very important right now. Clan 4 and Governor, okay. Well, we'll just hemorrhage money. If there's an arena fight, what I could do is pop over and deal with that, either here or over in Karbanzeth. But yeah, we need to go in the fight big time, win a lot of battles, get a lot of money. Because money we do not have. Should probably avoid hiring more or upgrading anybody at this point, since we don't have the dosh. Barrel, on the other hand, chance of recovery from death due to old age. I can't imagine that being a big deal. Wounded troops do not decrease morale. Now that's probably a big deal, and it synergizes well with most of them just getting wounded. Unless it means, no, wounded is probably different from knocked out. Recovery rate for each type of food and party infantry. Well, that we have a lot of, so that's pretty good. Animal production rate in villages. Recovery rate. Right, Flask has joined, so I'm assuming Flask is here now as the governor. Wait, why is Keg? Why is Keg hanging around here? Should we talk about the whole
I'm at
becoming
your
a kingdom thing? No, he's just an army guy. So he runs around as he sees fit. There we go. So Flask is here somewhere, apparently. If you start a kingdom now, you are simply dead. You need a huge stockpile of money. You need to bribe all the factions for peace when they come knocking with 2,000 armies. Well, if that's how Barrel has to roll, that's how Barrel has to roll. But I want my kingdom. Oh, and there is a tournament indeed. There we go. A full helm overfaced coif. That sounds like a dosh to me. Yeah, we'll go talk to the governor. Our own little brother or sister? Can't remember, honestly. They're all abominations of fetal alcohol syndrome. In this family, at least. Alright, well, we need some extra money, so I'll bet on... Hello, that looks incredibly good. I better win, then. I've forgotten how to do this. I've forgotten. Come on, friend, we gotta win. Wait, where's my... There you are. There you are. Oh, wait, I have to fight Keg? Be reasonable. Bye, Keg. Yelling "see you in hell" seems a little unsporting for these fights.
They will remember this.
Every little bit helps with the money. Right. Have at. I find it better if you just get involved in these. The bows just don't have the damage output. Of course, from a range is a different story. Yeesh. Can't believe my own companions are fighting against me. This is for the future of our kingdom. We need this money. Need our fight money. Yeah, I know. Blacksmithing solves all money issues. There we go. Good job, Imperial Equite. Unfortunately, I need to take you out. The final fight is just sword on sword. Wait, where are you? There you go. Oh, cripes. Oh, double cripes. Ah. Get down. There we go. Modest money from the betting. That's a cool looking helmet though. Part of me really doesn't want to sell it. I suppose in a pinch I could sell some of my equipment, but that seems like a very poor idea. Oh, well, surprisingly, the stuff I have already is better. But yeah, I need this to fund my kingdom. I really don't want to get rid of my nice Tial horse, but maybe that's a good idea. I only lose the horses in... Oh, they don't have the money to buy my horse. Well, I suppose I could buy something back for the privilege of selling my helmet. Heavens knows what, though. You got any food diversity for me? Well, they've got a lot of grain, but I sold them that lot of grain. I have fish, I have butter, I have some olives, but I could take your olives. I have some cheese, I have meat. I don't have grapes, though. Give me your grapes. Give me your date fruit. Give me your beer. There we go. Buy the horses back? Nah. So how do I talk to the governor? I would have thought the governor would be in the keep. Let's go to the Lord's Hall. I thought they would show up here. How much money did you make or lose a day? I'm losing 7 grand a day. That's why I need to go to war and fast. No, it's just Keg. Where's the governor? Yeah, Flask has arrived. Or rather, they're in my party. Maybe I need to kick them out of my party? Oh yeah, there's Flask, for some reason. Strangely nice equipment, Flask. Yeah, maybe they somehow didn't get set as governor. But no, there they are. Maybe I need to leave? I got my own leveling to do that with one-handed, oddly enough. Movement speed penalty of wearing oh, now that's nice. That's very nice. And Keg. Go manage town and select Flask. Yeah, manage town. Look, they're already governor though. And I don't want to risk pulling them out in case I have to wait another 3 days for them to be the governor. Maybe I just walk away a little bit? What is going on here? There's Flask in my party. Manage town. Okay, Flask is no longer a choice for some reason. What if I throw in Ariada? Okay, well, God knows what was going on there, but at least I can talk to you.
My sword is yours to command.
Right, it's time to take a monstrous step. There we go, finally got it to them. Time to proclaim a new kingdom. The language of our documents and customary laws, whose should they be? Oh, I could actually become Batarian. Tempting though that is, I should probably keep this an Empire run because I plan on doing Batarians next time. Imperial law, the following Senate. Yeah, sure. Oh god, our kingdom. Barrel's desperate. Barrel's desperation? Is that how you spell desperation? Desperation. Oh, no, that's a great one. The Cellar. Barrel's last draw. There we go. I even get an achievement for it my way. This is a death sentence where we get to laugh at least. Possibly. We'll see though. I've got a pretty hefty garrison of defenders here. Anybody that comes and has their way with me, they're gonna taste it. And we actually have level 3 fortifications, which is swell. Maybe I shouldn't have shoved so much money into here. Right. If that's the case, then I immediately want to form an army, don't I? You're right, I do. Army, create army. 2 days? 3 days? I don't have time for that. But get over here regardless. We're gonna go and lay siege to Karbanzeth. And again, I might just buy all their food and starve them out. Get rid of a lot of their defenders. Time won't necessarily be on my side because I won't have influence for this. But the starvation should help quite a bit. Declaration of war incoming. Well, we'll see. They might not want to declare war upon us. You have no influence to maintain the army. That's fine. We'll get it. How are you on food, though? Can I even afford to buy all your food? Fish, butter, cheese, meat, olives, date, fruit, and beer? Kind of. I'm going to have to sell you a horse to make up for the costs. I should do it when there's an army right here for me to immediately engage to declare the war, though. Oh, well, there's one right now. Nal's party. So, we'll do the same trick again. Give me all your food. I'm sure this isn't suspicious in the slightest. I'll pay for it with 1 horse. And they're still paying me for the privilege, which is nice. Could I get rid of anything else? I do have a lot of mules, but I need them for carrying all this stuff. Just buy their clay. That's the easiest way to gain some land. Don't time me out, please. You know better than that high five, but I won't time you out. Okay. Now, Nal.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
The name is Barrel. You'll be hearing of me a lot. There's not a clan of the Battanians who hasn't contributed the skull of one of their champions to our collection of drinking cups. Well, there's not going to be Battanians around for much longer. I've got demands. Surrender or die. Okay, you had some reinforcements coming in. How does it... Okay, the game thinks my army is amazing. We'll see about that. It's a real ragtag. Oh, dearie me. If you had trade skill maxed, you could actually buy fiefs. I've heard of that, but it sounds like an enormous grind. Trading in general seems like a big grind in the game. It wouldn't be so bad if you leveled up by selling stuff that you loot. But as far as I can tell, you only level up by selling things that you have bought. So, I didn't keep any horse... Holy crapola, check that cavalry! That is a bunch of cavalry. Right, you folks stay loose formation over there. Cavalry, you just do whatever. And you just shield wall.
Raise your shield forward!
Flask is... I don't even know why Flask is on my... it's on my army here. So, I suspect they'll try and charge out a bit, but we're probably going to have to take the fight to them. In that respect, why don't we just have our units move forward? It's a flat-ish ground anyway.
Troops! Forward! Infantry! Move! Troops! Move!
Kinda dark, hard to see what's going on. Chang's that cavalry. No wonder I have to spend so much money. I bet cavalry is expensive. Now my archers, I don't have my awesome Fians here. Those are all back at base. I can totally see us having to defend that. Yeah, the enemy isn't coming any closer. Well, that's fine.
Soldiers! Forward! Infantry! Move!
They want us coming closer, fine by me. The cavalry is just so huge though. Looking at it, they do have a little bit of a height advantage up there, don't they? Could we not make our way up to here? This seems like a little bit of a hilly crest. Well, yes and no.
Soldiers! Forward!
Get the shield wall over there. Get our archers over there.
Troops!
Keep the cavalry at the back. Don't see any of those arrows coming our way. With that much cavalry, you should probably just charge. I will charge on my terms. I think that we could use our hefty amount of archers to actually do something here. If they can even see to make an attack. Oh wait, my shield wall is ages away because they move too slowly, aren't they? Well, if that's how it is...
Troops! Follow your sergeants!
Should probably have those, probably have those cavalry moving on in. Oh, they're actually going back to support the foot troops for some reason. That's not what I wanted them to do. In fact, I think they've even split up.
Soldiers! Charge!
We'll just go and take them all out. It was my mistake ordering a shield wall. They took too long to get over here. Oh right, they've got throwing axes, these guys. Well, that is sad. You're Batarians, where are your Fians? Okay, I've never seen that before. God, I love swinging once and hitting twice. Yeah, for a ragtag army, this is strangely cohesive and effective. God, Botanians, they don't even deserve to be on the map like this. But that was flawless, not even an injury. Okay. Oh, right. Since I now have a kingdom, I have influence that I can get. Influence that I can burn as leader. One random camel rider in the mix, no problem. At least he gets to look down on all the lesser beings. Alright, you're my prisoner, and who knows, I might actually need your ransoms at this rate. And the prisoners, yeah, I honestly do need prisoners. Why is my troop limit increased, though? Is that because I'm a horde leader, apparently? Faction leader bonus plus 20. Oh, that's very welcome. Very welcome indeed. Now, loot. I need this loot, no doubt. To sell in the city once I take the city. Which is hopefully very soon. Because we're going to immediately put you under siege. And, okay, so... the garrison of Caravanzeth, I hope to God that... Wait, where do they get 5 days of food? I have 101 days of food, but I don't have 101 days of money for people. Ooh, well, this could be troublesome. Right, armies, please assemble here on the double. I need you. I need you now more than ever. They're eating the horses. Maybe I left them with animals that they were able to slaughter for food. Don't know if they can do that. They must have had a stash as well. That's why it's so important to fill yours with food. Well, the more you learn. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where are my other armies? I need them over here now. Hopefully not getting intercepted. That would blow for me. I think they are gonna have their way with me. So I need my party as big and strong as we can make it. All of you are joining in. All of you are getting your much deserved promotions. I don't know which of you are better. In fact, I don't want to give you anything, so too bad. At this point, I wonder if I should even besiege this or drag everyone I can back there. Nah, we need this taken out. We need them off the map. But they're all coming in. How many is that? 80, 60, 60, 60, 40. But they're the attackers, so maybe.
I think your luck is running.
Well, at least I get a lot of prisoners if this goes well. We have the advantage. Yield. You'll be well treated. No, we fight. Oh, I have a funny feeling that some of the... Yeah, the garrison's coming out. And that garrison is made of... highborn youths, woodrunners. Oh, well. Well, well, well. This was going a lot better in my head. Better get those 4-for-1 axe swings ready. Can you switch sides, Jake? I suppose it's not impossible. This kingdom was a crazy idea anyway. Right, and also the limited size of the battle means that our own units on the field are going to be very small, and theirs are going to be very large. And it's still an open plain, which I suppose favors our cavalry. But... yeah, no high ground to really enjoy here. And I can't retreat out here, or I can't run up one of those hills. That would count as retreating, rather. I guess we have this hill, kind of. Get into a shield wall. You guys get into a loose formation, and you guys are going to have to defend. Oh dear. Oh, that's a 3-to-1. Right.
Infantry! Move! Troops! Forward! Soldiers! Forward!
Get ready for the fight of your life, everybody.
Soldier! Move! Foot forward!
This makes and most likely breaks our entire clan. Oh right, the soldiers are taking forever to move there because they're in a shield wall, right?
Form a line! Footmen, move!
They don't have a lot of horseback, at least.
Infantry!
Infantry,
Make a shield wall!
do exactly that. As for the horses, you should probably follow me.
Follow me!
Well, you probably shouldn't, but this is as good as I can do you. We'll at least have the advantage on the cavalry front. Are they assaulting like a shield wall there? Oh, I said an advantage on the cavalry. Maybe aye, maybe no. We need to win on the cavalry front so that we can harass their infantry. But yeah, they brought their vast quantity of archer units there, and that's a problem for us. I'm just hoping that our own archers are doing a good job killing them, but I'm seeing a lot of my units dying for some reason. Can't begin to imagine why. Maybe it's because all that cavalry is over there harassing our units. Oh, Jesus, my poor army. Not much left of it now. Already. That was a good raid by them. An excellent raid. And their arrows are blotting out our sun. Oh yeah, they're coming back for another raid. Damn the wind tunnel. See, if only every member of the army was as good as me. Say that, almost let my guard down. Well, I did let my guard down and almost got punished for it. Abandon kingdom, become merc, save up like 1 million and try kingdom again. No, I think this is do or die for Barrel. If we somehow make it out of this, then great. If we don't, the next step is actually going to be starting a new game with a, well, with you! Because I'm going to be running with chatters on my next campaign. They'll be playing as lords and other characters in the world. You'll be recruited, you'll be fighting, you will die. You might even marry and breed. And if we find people, we will make questionable decisions based on who they are at the tip of our executioner blade. Do I even have any cavalry left? It's hard for me to tell because I have 1 billion different unit types. Wait, this will tell me. Oh! Oh, no, I don't. Their cavalry now has free run on my infantry. And I will run out of arrows. Man, we're just really, really angry at the Batarians for some reason. The elusive man must have gotten to us. Yeah, and in this exchange of arrows, they have the advantage. They also have reinforcements. I'll tell you what though, I've largely caned their what am I trying to say? Their cavalry. Their cavalry is largely taken care of, unless it's busy decimating my units, which I don't think it is. So who knows, maybe they'll just hang around and take this. Remember, a good soldier stays in formation no matter what. Boy, if I just had that massive cavalry stack I had at the start of last battle ramming right into this. Oh, imagine. Oh, I'm going down here. Yikes. Oh, we did get the reinforced cavalry. Right. Not much for it, guys. Charge. Run away, LOL. Running away wouldn't save me. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. But it's not killing a lot. In fact, it's not killing any. Not of theirs, at least. Man, it sucks to be in that group of people and just have some randomer shoving javelins at you. You just know, as luck has it, you're going to be the one that eats the javelin. Of course, unfortunately, we are limited on our number of javelins. god, they're assaulting now. Not good, not good. Yeah, I don't like the fact that we have also taken a lot more losses than they have. And these guys, apparently they have arrows. I'm not seeing them firing those arrows. Save yourself the headache and skip the story mode. It's pretty terrible anyway. Yeah, there's a free play mode, isn't there? Be nice to run with that instead. Oh, our poor units.
Infantry, forward!
Infantry, get forward a bit. I bet you're blocking some of our archers.
Soldier, move!
Oh, look who just got a fresh batch.
On my flank!
Death is actually enabled already, it's just that people die very infrequently in this game. Unless you mean my own death, in which case, hell no. That just sounds like anti-fun. Oh yeah, my poor shield wall's not going to be much of a wall right now. Gonna get walled, maybe. It's not going too badly right now. Yeah, until you remember the fact that the people we're fighting have a huge amount of reinforcements to bring in. We have probably already exhausted our reinforcements. Even if we somehow beat all this back, I think they've got about 1,000 units still to bring in if they wanted to. That's why breaking siege and engaging them on the field would have been the play. You think this would be winnable? With our ragtag? I'm actually surprised. Well, there are two things that surprised me. One, that they actually brought out all of their units from the castle to assist. And two, that they had so many units to bring our way anyway. Stood more of a chance. Very nice. Good thing there's no weapon durability. Do you imagine your weapon breaking mid-fight here? I've had the option death on since day one, says Sneefington, playing Bannerlord difficulty. I have died one time in total. The death chance can't be that high. It's not just my death though, it's the death of other lords. I've seen one lord die in battle. Oh well, here come their reinforcements. Fresh troops, including fresh cavalry. Interestingly, they are falling back. But they've still... who's killed more? I actually couldn't tell there. 279 versus 278. Well, I can tip things. Oh no, I can only tip over. Well, oh nice, they're forming a big arrow. Or maybe a number 7. As in, you've got 7 days until the death of your kingdom. That's alright, troops, I've shown you how to do it. Just finish off those Patarian scum. They're just walking through and mopping up. Oh, well, today they've been blessed. Alright, there we go. I reckon that's the end of Barrel's campaign. He's going to live the rest of his miserable life snivelling away in Car Banseth. Now, true enough, some people might be going, I told him it's a bad idea to get the banner put together, and truthfully I knew that. I had been told before. Oh man, those armies could have helped me. Why'd they have to be so far away when on defensive? Anyway, enough moaning about that. I did kind of want to see how it would play out when you do it disastrously early, and now I know. Now I know just how bad it gets. So, what I will do is say that is the end of Barrel's story, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up another Bannerlord run. It won't be starting quite so soon. I definitely want to start that on my new PC, not new PC, but my proper PC when it gets here, which is hopefully a week away at most. Yeah, it's certainly dragging on, isn't it? And once I have that, we will get that going. There will be probably just quality of life mods. We'll play it without the storyline mode on, and we will have the chatters in as our characters. And I'm going to drop on the list of chatters that submitted themselves for Dominions 5, because it seems like double work to do another names list so soon. If you missed out on the opportunity to do that, then... well, part of me wants to say too bad, but I'm sure I can find a way to rope other chatters in. I also need to look into modding that in myself, which will take a bit of time. But since it only stopped at 6 PM, I will have that time tonight. So, cheers for joining for Barrel's story. I mean, he never had a good chance at life from birth looking like that. But at least he became a fairly successful vassal until he got too greedy and decided that the Empire should be reunited when it had enemies circling it all around. What an enjoyable game. This game is so good, and I can't believe it's been hidden from me for so long. But it's hidden no longer. Looking forward to take 2 at this, but until we do that, or the streams that come between now and then, it is a cheers and a cheerio.